Oh my god, that Korean chicken is not treating me well.
You need to assert dominance.
I'll be right back.
Oh dear.
It's that Korean chicken's gonna assert dominance all over my toilet again.
Oh dear.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh dear.
I'll be back.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Lovely.
Like I
You
can't.
ever see brown porcelain? It's really gross.
Oh, fuck off. Go.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Oh.
Like I'm trying
Alice,
to.
how?
Hmm.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm trying to pay my goddamn gas bill, and like for 3 days, the National Grid website is like shitty,
Shitting the. Yep.
and I'm just like, do you want my?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, do you want my money or not?
No.
You know?
No, they don't. That's obviously they just don't give a shit anymore.
But
Alice.
they'll
They're
complain about
done.
not getting it anyways.
Yeah, like I could
Right.
see. Yeah, I could see not like having.
Shit, they're gonna go and complain even if you give it to them, so it doesn't matter. I mean,
No.
Okay,
it's
hold
just
on.
gonna be the way that it is.
Okay, hold on. I'm in now. All right. Welcome to Ellis pays his gas bill. Please smash that sub button. You know, I could throw up a donation counter and be like I need heat.
Guys, you're literally keeping the lights on. Come on, help!
Yes.
Your donation messages will be automatically printed onto a printer and then slide out of it into the fire so that we can keep the heat going.
Exactly. Oh, hi, Elaine. This week, Elaine will be playing the part of Arco.
What?
Should be playing the part of the audience.
Yes.
Well, given last week, Arco was the audience.
Yeah. Well, considering I don't really want the character to miss, we'll have him nearby and he'll be every now and then.
He'll just
Or
ghost along
be
behind.
aloof. Yeah, or just be aloof the whole time.
He's the peanut gallery this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll just be
He's the,
brooding.
he's the peanut gallery that when he crits, it's nasty.
We just know that guy has a peanut allergy, and we're all good.
Exactly.
All right, give me a few seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm definitely not reading Equestria Girls fanfic right now. I'll tell you that much.
Holy shit. Wow. That takes me back to 2012.
I'm disappointed because like I thought there was a new Equestria Girls movie, but it turns out it's just like a fake page on the wiki for like some fanfic.
Nice.
So, it's frantically trying to find like the video or the DVD or whatever, and it doesn't exist. It only exists in my imagination.
Yeah, welcome to fandoms. Yeah, I've never gotten like super into like any fandom like that where I go so far as to read like fan fiction for anything. Like never done that.
Well,
Never
I hope
gone that far.
I hope for the record that you understood that I was tricked into reading the fanfic.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm
Yeah,
sure.
I didn't
Just
seek it out.
Yeah, I know.
I was like
I'm just making a point.
yeah, I was like I never saw this episode. What's it about? And I'm reading it, and then at the bottom it's like this is a work of fandom or whatever it says.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think the most I get into like a fandom, quote unquote, is I join the subreddit generally and just like absorb the memes. That's about it.
Sure. Where's Cobra? He's never late.
Yeah, I know, it's weird. I added him. Let me add him again.
You know, his light is yellow, so I don't know.
Means Discord is idle.
Alive.
Lovely.
Elaine, tonight you will be playing the part of both Arco and Madcap. Osric Fierceheart.
Yes. Very halfling name.
At first, I thought you were mentioning something from your fanfic.
No.
I'm not late. You're late. What are you talking about?
You're too late, Cobra. I'm playing the part of Madcap tonight.
I'll get to play my new character.
Ready?
Boy.
This is me as Madcap. Oh, witch, you want to kill Vermilion? All right, I guess. I'll help.
All right.
No?
Well, seeing as how everybody's here, I'll go ahead and start with the recap this time. So I also know what's going on. So when last we left our vigilantes, they had. Oh, right. Pretty much there was some discussion about what to do with Mr. Calamorn after they escorted him out from his apartment building where his friend and your current investigative target was assassinated, the owner of one of the Don's casinos, Kemmler Bricksunder. You created a clever ploy to pose as working for the true identity of Madcap, Osric, an investigator of the guard, though former, but he didn't need to know that. The gullible man that he is believed every word of it, and you came up with this plan to have him accompany you to Quen's meeting with Counselor Barris Thornton, where you discussed some of the allegations of corruption on his political opponent's part, and came up with some kind of a plan to attempt in the last bit before the election, see if maybe you can sway it more in Thornton's favor and have an ally within the council that you can trust. The party then reconvened to try and scout out and see if they can figure out where Vermilion is, where where her home is, what places that she frequents. Because outside of public appearances that she plans, she's a bit mysterious. It's hard to track her down. And plus, people in the dockside area tend not to pay that much attention outside of their work. However, you did manage, through a very good stroke of luck, to locate her, exiting a tavern after having some kind of a night. She left escorted with two Johns, and the plan to trail her, well, didn't happen. But you were able to salvage this plan, and under the guise of wanting to protect her, Madcap managed to um, convince her of such, and she led him to a known John's safe house, where a lengthy interrogation underwent between him and her. And Quen joined, and with a little bit of magical influence, was able to get her to be a bit more cooperative, and maybe get some more truthful answers out of her. Afterwards, Quen decided to leave, and uh, Madcap decided to stay there to watch her, presumably. Um, and we'll pick up from there as Quen is cresting out of the street, and Pigeon Man, you're there kind of like at the intersection, and you can see the distinct form of her approaching.
Who
While
I
you
see?
were
I
on
wasn't listening.
You see Quen. You were
What
just
time
waiting
is
in
it?
that. Late. It's like probably past midnight at the very least.
I see the witch. I roll a perception check to see if I see Madcap.
I would say it. Well, yeah, because knowing Madcap, he might not directly walking with her. So yeah, go ahead.
Roll. There we go.
You do not see him. Um, you kind of at this point have a good idea of like how far he to stay away. Look through the tops and everything like that. You don't see him.
There's Madcap.
Oh, you won't be seeing him anymore.
Ominous.
You kill
on,
him?
Kill's a strong word. No, he's sleeping at Vermilion's house.
House.
Or
How'd she get in?
underground bunker. I don't know what to call it.
So to remind you,
Oh,
you
okay.
you entered in through the cellar because the doors were barred, and then you led up through the trapdoor into the interior, and there was a room there.
Yeah, I wasn't throwing shade. I was saying that in character.
That's fine. Gotcha.
Well, do you want to go find her house?
Well, you do have that key. Do you have the key?
I have the keys.
Might as well. We questioned her for a while. Didn't get very far. She tried to spew some nonsense about being the lesser of two evils, even though she's very much in bed with the Dawn.
And she's also aware that lesser evilism doesn't exist, right?
Oh, I didn't know you were a philosophical bird.
I feel like that's just kind of common sense, you know? You think about that if, like obviously one can be less evil, but at the same time it doesn't matter because you're still evil.
So I mean, does evil exist on a spectrum, or is it just an absolute?
Only a Sith deals in absolutes.
It is an absolute.
Yes.
Except so
Pretty
did the
sure-
Jedi.
Yeah.
Isn't there a video essay about how that isn't an absolute?
I think so.
I'm gonna watch that later.
So
I would say it's an absolute, but I also don't know what determines evil. Do you determine evil? Do I determine evil? Who determines it?
Oh boy.
I
Getting
give
deep here. We're only 5 minutes in.
yes, I give the pigeon a long look before a grin crosses my lips, and I would say, "This is a conversation, I think, for the morning."
Let's summon the Pope.
But I will say that if you agree that there is no such thing as the lesser evil, then they both have to go.
Oh, like, get out of politics or die.
I just smile.
Got it.
We would have possibly been rid of one of them tonight, but Madcap seems to be acting the part of my conscience as of late.
Well, that might be a good thing, because I don't think your conscience is playing your conscience lately.
I look at the pigeon and I say, what would I call you? Would I call you pigeon or like Birdman, or what would I say?
To you. I don't think you know my name, so...
I know you, Justinian
Actually,
Mask.
no.
No.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, you do know my name, because I used my name in the,
The
oh,
interview.
what's it called? The meeting. Yeah, the meeting.
I probably wouldn't throw it at you. I'd probably pretend like I didn't know it. I'd say, tell me, pigeon, if we were left with no choice. I mean, are these characters beyond redemption, or should the city be rid of them?
Personally, I think that if we are to expose them, Marduk will swallow them whole. Look at the Shade Burrow. It's done it to an entire district, so it can do it to one person.
Speaking of beyond redemption, I know the Shadeborough well. My efforts to clean it up, I think, are wasted as of late.
Wasted or undone by those on the council.
Someone's philosophical tonight.
Look, I'm sorry. We should probably get going and look for her house. I have been sitting in this position for way too long. 'Cause I've probably been sitting here for what, like an hour and a half? Maybe 2?
Probably close to an hour and a half. Yeah.
Okay.
So, Birdman, do you consider yourself part of this council?
You've just been elected.
Like the elected council or the council of my higher being?
Well, either way, I'd say that you're on the council, but we do not grant you the rank of master.
Ah.
Sorry, the setup wasn't great. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. So,
Are there
What's that from?
are there?
Is that from something I'm too young to understand?
Yes. I have a question. Are there still bodies on the ground, or are they gone?
you're well past that area at this point. That was let me pull up. It's like, you're here where Pigeon Man is. Those were over here.
So what do you
Bodies didn't have any clues if you have any clues to where she lives.
say, Pigeon? Should we go back and try to retrieve those bodies? Maybe dress them up like Don's Johns and dump them in the Shade Burrow?
They were already dressed like Johns.
They were John's.
Mm-hmm.
As the
I mean,
yeah.
like, they're already dead, so... I mean, we could move them. I'd rather not have us get caught. You want to just stuff them in a barrel and throw them down the canal?
That sounds like fun.
It sounds like littering.
People use the canal to drink, by the way.
Oh,
And there's probably tons of dead fish in there.
Yeah, probably.
They probably dumped the owl bear there.
oh,
Rip.
I know.
Rest in peace.
All right,
Actually,
so
I mean, he doesn't need to rest in peace. He's back.
so you don't want to you want to try to find her place of residence?
Oh, of fucking course.
All right.
The place was probably... She is not very good at being sneaky. That place is probably fucking littered with information.
Well, lead on.
Well, first, don't we have to deal with these fucking bodies?
Eh.
Okay.
All right.
We're not there. Not our problem.
All right, so we will
I didn't kill them.
attempt to stealthily observe the scene of the bodies from a safe distance.
Okay. For what purpose?
To see if they are still there and if anyone is around.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna go back and check up on them.
Yes.
Okay. Roll stealth checks.
Ooh,
Well, you said to do so stealthily, so roll stealth checks.
fancy.
Okay.
Ooh, 11.
Nobody seems to be around. Pigeon Man kind of following the trail you had back across the roofs. Gwen just kind of doing what she can to kind of zip through hiding spots. You managed to go back to the scene of the crime, and the bodies are still there.
Oh.
Hey, they're on ball bearings. This might be hard.
The bodies are still there?
Yeah, along with the pile of ball bearings.
Oh, yes. Do you want those? Pointing to the ball bearings.
Too hard to pick up. Pick them up if they were caltrops, but I don't have any. That's also what I preferably would have laid. 'Cause that would have made, if she stepped on those, that would have made it so fucking easy to nag her keys.
Very well. So I will proceed to the body and see how difficult it would be to... Actually, looking around, is there a barrel or anything around?
Make a perception check.
Uh, 8.
Not in the immediate vicinity, but you might have to look. You could potentially find them if you maybe search a little bit around. Whether or not they'll be empty is another thing.
I have a sleeping bag in my bag. If we want to just have a body in there and pull a Jason Voorhees.
Yeah, you have two though. There are two bodies.
No.
Okay.
There's two people. Put them both in and pick up, both sides.
Would you be able to fit two people? Would you be able to stuff two limp people in a sleeping bag?
Depends
Very
on the
difficult,
type of
dude.
sleeping bag.
It'd be pretty tough.
Yeah.
Also depends on how big these people are, and I imagine they're like big.
I mean,
That's fair, yeah.
they're not like
It can,
they're not brick shit
comparatively.
houses. They're not brick shit houses, but they're they're pretty average builds for humans. So
So about 5'10".
yeah, probably around 5'10", no more than maybe 160 to 180 pounds, probably.
You might be able to fit them in there.
Yeah, but am
Be
I gonna be?
tiny,
I'm not gonna be able
but
to
yeah.
carry that.
Yeah,
That's,
I think even with both of you being low strength people, that would still be very difficult to carry.
Maybe we should just leave them here.
Probably for the best.
give the guards something to do.
Yeah, what are they doing? Nothing.
That's right.
Earn
And
that
nothing
paycheck.
because I do their fucking job for them.
Well, there's a problem around here.
Darn right you do. I mean, we can't stuff the bodies somewhere, but I wonder should we burn them?
And them how?
Well, I just know that in general, I mean, cremation reduces the amount of acid it takes to flush a body down a public toilet.
Jesus.
Ellis,
Oh, hi, Vorm.
what are you trying to say?
Oh, no, nothing.
Okay, all right. Good to know.
How do you know that, Internet?
That's gonna be my go-to response from here on out.
You certainly have killed a lot more people than I have.
Well, and then so I look the pigeon up and down and I say, well, one would be more than zero.
I've only killed one person. I doubt that. I really do.
Well, let's be gone then. There's nothing more for us here.
Yep. Let's just leave them. Rot in their own fucking piss.
Oh Jesus.
All right. What do you guys do next?
Do we have any clues as to where Vermilion lives?
Other than this district, no, not as far as I think. Unless you have something else written down that I don't remember.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna look at her keys. Are there numbers on her keys?
I'm not gonna make you roll for this. No, there are no numbers on the keys or anything like that. It's just like a pretty basic it's a pretty basic key ring. She's got like three keys on it.
They were walking this way, so she probably has to live on the left half of the district.
Well, this is also, I think, like the only thoroughfare through this area too, outside of maybe like a random back alley in this direction.
Okay.
But
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
know,
but
if
if
she's
you're
going
covering
that,
your
if she's
escape-
going, so if, oh yeah, if we're covering her escape, right, is like, and the way she was moving before she was attacked, you know, it's like she was coming from over here-ish or whatever, and she was not going this way into this district, so she has to live like over here.
I mean, the other option is I could lead you back to where she's staying, and we could just hit Madcap over the head and ask her where she lives.
You know, I'd really not rather do that to him. And also, if he's spending the night there, he's probably passed out already.
speaking of, real quick, what is Madcap just gonna sleep there, or are you gonna try and push through the night?
No, I want to like rest something up against the door to the room that she's in, something like a big chair or something like that. So
Okay.
at an angle, like when she opens the door, it'll fall in and make a noise and wake me up because I'm gonna go to sleep.
On her door or the door to like the hallway to the rest of the building?
Her door.
Her door? Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna sleep like behind the sofa.
Okay. All right, I'm making a note of that. All right. So,
What are our clues? We get any clues?
I don't know, Mr. Note Taker, do you have any clues?
Bird, you get any clues?
Oh, though I am a bird, I can't sniff out her scent. Especially goats. Goats smell very neutral. At least the living, talking ones.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, Birdman.
My name's not Harvey, but I mean, you can keep calling me that if you want.
I feel like what we've got here is two politicians acting like politicians, and there's a bunch of supernatural, scary people floating around somehow. We need to draw them out into the open, I think, to move this forward. But how do we do that?
No, I think we'll find out in our house.
In Vermilion's house.
Yes.
All right. What if I disguise myself as one of these Don's Johns? I'll go back into the bar and I'll say, Vermilion asked me to drop this money off at her house. Can someone tell me where it is? That plan is awful.
Maybe change up your wording a little bit and it'll be better.
Or, yes, it's awful. Or is it?
You know what? The Dons are stupid. So, If you play stupid, it might work.
Yes, let's take their clothes.
Why their clothes? Don't you know disguise self?
Well, yes, but you don't, do you?
Yes, I do.
Well, but
That's his one a day magic initiate.
yeah, but right, but I don't want to waste a spell slot.
Oh boo hoo.
I'm just kidding.
Oh boo hoo, I don't want to use the resources that give me a massive advantage against stupid people.
Let me think here. So would it be harder? Would it be a harder? No, it wouldn't be a harder save if we like had clothes on, right?
I mean,
The spell save DCs.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If you like say for those guards or for those Johns, it's gonna be a hard sell because they are there's blood on them and they took electricity to the face, so they're like a little burnt.
Um. Oh. We tripped over a light pole. Weird.
mm,
No.
Oh my
But-
lord. I say some arcane shit and I disguise into a John. Just use the spell slot.
Okay. So the bird and I both look like Johns now.
Sure, yeah, you look like some of the Johns that you have encountered and or killed in the recent few days.
And so I look to the bird and say, "Back to the tavern."
I've actually never been in a tavern.
Well, it's not a place where people hug.
What are you referring to?
Ah, never mind.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're referring to passionate hugging. Okay. Yeah.
All right.
The old devil's handshake.
What the hell?
All right, so you head back to the tavern you saw her go out of in this little courtyard here.
Yes.
Okay. Entering in, it looks like the clientele have not really scattered all that much. Looking around, let's say, make a perception. Yeah, make a perception check to see if you can locate any Johns in the within the tavern itself.
Pigeon, I'm going to look around to see if I see any Johns. Would you put your hand on my shoulder?
I mean, you can both be looking, and one of you can roll with advantage,
Oh, okay.
or you can both roll separately.
I already rolled, but
Okay.
you can
you already
also
rolled.
roll with advantage. Never mind.
That's fine. I would say it's not a hard DC. You do see a group of two of off in the corner sitting at a round table.
Oh.
They look decently inebriated. And they're just kind of shooting the shit at this point.
You see the two drunk ones?
Yes.
It's an easy sell.
Yes. Does it look like the kind of place where you get a drink at the bar, or do you sit and someone brings it to you?
Either or. It has a bar. It's not super full right now. You get the sense that these guys might have been sitting there because the bar was full.
Okay.
But they've decided not to move.
Okay. So I will.
Or moving has become too difficult. One of the two.
So yes, I will go and sit with them.
Okay. There isn't another chair. It's literally like a little, like one of those small 2-person bar tables. So, but you could potentially grab one of the free chairs and then sit next to them. So, also you do that so it doesn't interrupt your plan.
Okay.
The fuck? My ping just went way up. Hold on. All right. And so you sit down with them.
Yes.
All right, they both kind of look at you a bit slovenly. One of them appears to be a half elf. You see this sort of slight point to their ears creeping out from their short, shaggy hair, and the other one is Um, I actually can't decide, so I'm gonna roll. Ah, beans. All right. It's just that one's just a human. I was gonna. Hopefully, it might have been something interesting.
So I will pound my fist on the table and say, "Why is it so hard to get an ale tonight?"
I don't know. You tried asking.
Oh, smart one over here, and I kind of point with my thumb and look at Pigeon.
Yeah. You want something, bud? Other than that ale?
Well, yeah, I'd like, and I lean in conspiratorially and I say, well, yeah, I'd like it if not to get a dagger stuck in my belly by the boss.
And one of them just kind of goes, "What did you do?"
We got problems, mate, don't we? Looking at Pigeon.
Yeah, we do. Why don't you tell them what they are? To be fair, boss's fucking fault.
Don't say that too loud. We don't know who could be listening, and I try to really look like I'm afraid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know Vermilion.
Yeah, I know of her. She's here recently, right?
Yeah, the tiefling. Sure.
Yeah, I've seen her.
Sure. So she said she gave us some. What did we decide it was, Pigeon? Coin? Gold. She gave us some gold. What we got to bring over to her house for the boss to pick it up, but we don't know where she lives.
Oh, ain't that just the tits, ain't it?
And believe me, if that gold ain't there when he shows up, it's not gonna be good.
Yeah. They both kind of look at each other and then just look back at you. One of them goes, well, sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but we don't work with her. We're just here taking a night off. Don't know where she is, unfortunately. We ain't. And the other one kind of goes, yeah, we ain't important enough for that stuff. All right, yeah, just bring things up off ships. Put them in the right places, and maybe beat up somebody who owes somebody some money.
Yeah. Well, I think the last you could do is buy me. The least you could do is buy us our last drink, considering it's our last night on the planet.
Is that? And one of them kind of snaps and goes, "Oi, wench! Get these folks their last drink." And the serving girl is just like, you can see there's like this look of annoyance on her face, but she's like, "Gotta do it." And so she goes and pours an ale out of the tap and brings them to you guys.
So let me think for a second. So I'm gonna try to get him talking, and as we're talking, I'm going to attempt to use my words of terror.
Okay.
So I'm going to start talking to him about, well, so what kind of things do you load at the dock?
On which one, the half elf or the human?
Whichever one was talking to me more.
The human seems to.
Okay.
The half elf is definitely in a higher state of inebriation. He's like starting to like kind of like his eyes are starting to falter, and he's like he's probably a good few sips before he just full on like puts his hands on the table and puts his head there and passes out.
Yeah, like me at the 99 during a Patriots game.
Sure, yay, sports.
I'm just kidding.
All right. So you're just gonna make some small talk, basically.
Yeah. So what kind of stuff you moving down there? I know. We had to transport some of that ash the other day. That stuff that makes me nervous moving that around.
Yeah, right. It should. It's not like it's, it's not like illegal furs or ill-gotten tapestries and things like that. That's some right dangerous shit, ain't it? And the other one's just like, yeah, it is.
better not to get involved. I mean, somebody could get hurt if it was mismanaged or if someone was to lose it.
And it's your Words of Terror has a whiz save, right?
Yep.
Okay.
14.
He seems too drunk to be affected at the moment.
Hmm.
He's like he's not all there. Were he sober, probably, but in the sense he's just a little too far gone.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and let me look at my sheet here. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to. Oh, okay. I'm looking at my character. I've got expertise. I forgot. I'm going to say, well, it'd be a real shame if I don't know if the Dawn knows. I don't know. You know, it might be good news for us. Looking at Pigeon, I don't know if the Dawn knows exactly who is supposed to be bringing the gold. Maybe we could get out of this one.
He's just like, I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Not that I remember it anyways. After tonight, and he kind of goes and shoves his other friend, who's like,
Yeah,
he's about to nod off.
yeah. What's your name again, my friend?
Braun.
Braun. Looking at Pigeon again. You know, it's a real shame, isn't it?
I'm sure is.
It's a shame what happened to old Braun.
Eh?
Well, he wasn't able to get the gold to Vermilion's house, and that was the end of him, is what I heard.
All right, you fuck. What's your angle? I told you I don't work with her. Never have. You think anybody else would believe that shit?
I'll tell you my angle, friend. You help us figure out where she lives, or we're going to take your friend, throw him in the canal, and then we're going to tell the Dawn that it was you. And I'm going to roll intimidation.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
17.
But I certainly believe that. But I don't know how much help I can be with you. It's in this state and the fact that I don't know shit.
Well,
Can't take you somewhere I've never been.
yeah, but you know who does know.
I mean, why don't you go ask the two guys that left with her?
Oh, those two?
Yeah. They were here how long ago? And the other guy's like, I don't know. They were here recently.
Huh. Yeah,
Maybe check one of the safe houses. Maybe they go in there. I know there's one right around off North Batast, I think.
Okay, maybe we will. I get up to leave.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, right, piss off.
All right, and I tell the
Just to let you know, he did fail against that intimidation check. He just literally doesn't know. I'm sorry. So.
Yeah, I'll get up and leave too.
All right.
All right. Well, we have no leads. I'm gonna head home, get some sleep. I'll see you maybe in a few days.
Phew, okay.
And just like that, Quinn is lost in the night.
All right. You guys go your separate ways.
Well, I'm gonna go to the original idea, and I'm just gonna search around the entire left side of this district until I find her house.
Just check the key in every single door.
Yep, every single one.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna commit to doing that, one, I'm gonna need a stealth check with disadvantage, and you're gonna have you're gonna go all night, and you're gonna have a point of exhaustion.
Alright.
Okay.
Wait, I need to roll twice. But I had
Okay.
disadvantage.
Yeah. 19's still pretty good. Wow. Okay. All right. In the late hours of the night, Pigeon Man continues all the way till the sun rises, and maybe a little bit past that, doing his best to stay as stealthy as possible and not yawn with the fury of a wolf's howl. And the you've gone through pretty much all of the places that look like residences, and even places that are, have like residences above, say, businesses, that kind of place. The key doesn't seem to work on any of them. I want you to roll an intelligence check.
Roll.
It hasn't gone through yet. There it is.
There I go.
5. See, it's strange. You think one of them should work, but this is a pretty low DC. So, then you get the sense of like, oh wait, the apartment where Kemmler and Ordok, the apartment building where Kemmler and Ordok were. It's likely that maybe she lives somewhere similar, and the key in particular is to like the door inside of that building.
How many apartment complexes are over here?
On this side, like these, like this larger building, this one, like, these kind of large buildings. There's a decent amount in this little spot here.
Noting that, I'm gonna go back to my house,
Okay,
my residency, for lack of a better term.
the pigeon's coop.
The pigeon's coop. Yep.
Okay,
I'm
And
getting a
go.
long rest.
Yeah,
Noting that.
Yeah, you're gonna sleep in quite a bit on that. Okay, but that does narrow it down to a few possibilities. Okay. All right. Um. Cobra. Oh,
Yeah, what's up?
Jesus. Okay. All right. Yeah. Discord just kicked me out of the thing and logged me back in.
Hey, you were quiet for a while, then you said Cobra, and then it
Yeah.
disconnected.
I just like. Okay. So, Madcap. So, you said you were sleeping like behind the couch.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of like beforehand had to like maybe push it out a little bit because it's still kind of a tight fit. Like,
Sure. I'm a tiny
so.
man.
Yeah. You don't have to do it too much, but you do have to at least get it a few more inches away from the wall. You are. You are jolted awake, but not by the sound of the door opening or the chair falling like you had initially planned, but by somebody grabbing your feet and yanking you out from behind the couch, as a group of 3 Johns, one of them being a Bullery half-orc, are attempting to get you and pin you to the ground. They have pretty good hold on you at the moment. And you're
Okay.
okay. You. What do you do? There's three of them. They got well, two of them have their hands on you. One of them is reaching for something in his pocket. It looks like.
Am I grappled?
Yes, you are grappled by two people.
Well, I don't see what kind of option I have.
Attempt to break it.
I'll pull out my axe and take a swing at one of their heads.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll. Okay. Aiming for the scrawnier looking one, the human. You go and take your axe and slam it into his shoulder blade area, and he in that reaction he lets go. The axe is like embedded in him, and he's bleeding profusely, but it didn't kill him.
All right, bonus action flurry of blows.
Sure, you could attempt to like do some kicks on him.
Yeah, the guy in the face.
Okay, that'll miss. That one will hit. With that one, you miss. Like you kind of do try to flip yourself up and kick him as he's kind of reeling in pain. The first foot misses, but you kind of extend a little bit more, and the other one hits him right across the temple, and he spins and poof, goes down.
I would have kicked the axe in his face.
So just clarification. Had I like what time is it? Had I finished my long rest or no?
I will say, yeah, you've probably finished your long rest. It's like right at the end of it. I'm gonna be nice.
I just because I used 2 key points chasing Vermilion, so
yeah,
I got the back. All right, one's down.
Okay. He's going. The half orc's gonna go and he's gonna start. He's got you down. His hand is big compared to you because he's a half orc. He's gonna take his other hand, gonna put it around your neck, and he's gonna start choking you. While the other one is gonna attempt. He's gonna attempt to take a wadded piece of cloth and put it in your mouth.
Not into that.
Yeah, it's getting unfortunately kinky. I don't know. See, here's the thing. I don't know if that should just be something that happens or if there's some sort of check that should be for that. What do you think?
I mean, I think I'd have some kind of resistance to it. Like, I mean, I can thrash about and
like an athletics versus acrobatics, probably.
A grapple check would probably
full grapple. Okay. Just for him to attempt to do that, because he'll have to get a hold of you and open your mouth. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Maybe not necessarily a grapple check, but the same, as if
same.
Yeah.
Momentary grapple. All right, hold on. I dropped my die. It fell on the ground, so it doesn't count. Okay. Let me check his stats. Yeah, that is 15. So he gets the cloth around you. He gets it in your mouth, so you can't scream at this point, or anything you do is going to be severely muffled.
Oh, it's not like chloroform. It's just a rat,
It's just a wadded up rag.
Oh, those not gonna knock me out. I'm like, oh, well, whatever, man.
It's a gag.
Well, chloroform doesn't exist yet.
Well, I mean, obviously, but like ether or some shit. I don't know.
Who knows? Well, that's what I have written down, and I'm not smart enough to know what would be a natural or some alternative that people would have easy access in these times. So that's what I went with. I need you to make a Constitution save as you're being choked, and now have airflow restricted. Okay.
I've yet to roll a natural 1 in this entire campaign, which makes my lucky trait absolutely useless.
Hey, but here's the thing. When it finally does happen, You're gonna be a kid on Christmas.
Yeah, but it'll be for something pointless.
Probably.
But that's always when it happens.
But if you get to use it at least once, then it's worth it. The light is definitely starting to fade at this point as your airflow is being restricted. I'm gonna say you have one more round. Anything like ability checks, attack rolls you do are going to be at disadvantage. And if you fail the next con save, then you're out. Sound fair?
Sure.
Okay. What are you going to do?
I'll take out my other axe and attack the dude choking me.
Okay. Go ahead. Make some disadvantage attacks. Okay, yeah, 21 definitely hits him. He's still standing. This dude is built.
And I guess flurry of blows.
Sure, if you want. Uh, 10 will miss, unfortunately. And so will an 11. You stab the axe into him, and he kind of flexes and it pops out of the wound. It's bleeding. It hurt, but it did not take him down. And the second two kicks, like you can't get your hands free enough to actually like do any damage. So you resort to try and like, push yourself up and try and kick him in like the gut or something. But unfortunately, you just hit probably, a strong core, presumably. You can't see through his shirt, but and it just doesn't seem to phase him. He's gonna maintain that grapple, and I need you to make one more con save with disadvantage. And unfortunately, with that, in the last brief moments of your consciousness, Madcap, you look around. You see that trap door open from where you came in, and then you hear the of the chair falling, and you see just the briefest moment of what you presume to be Vermilion's clothed foot enter your frame before you black out.
See, I don't do anything with the trapdoor because I thought you said it made a really loud noise when it opened. Because that's the end we heard. That's how we heard the witch come in.
Oh. That's a good point, actually.
I thought that was because the witch failed her stealth check.
Yeah.
That was it.
Okay. Yeah, because I looked at... Yeah, I remember now. So there was something I did way earlier before Pigeon Man and Quen were doing their thing with it interrogating, and I rolled against your passive perception. And they all succeeded. So... where that takes you, we'll see. All right, Quen, what are you doing this fine morning? Ellis,
Yo.
what are you doing this fine morning?
Oh, it's the morning.
Mm-hmm. So you went home, you got your trance in, and you're ready to go.
Yeah, I'll probably just go down to a local cafe, have some coffee, and just read the the daily news, see if there's any gossip.
Okay. Are you being facetious or are you serious?
No, I'm serious. What else would I do?
That's fair. What are you trying to? What sort of information are you trying to glean? Anything in particular, or related to a certain subject?
Yeah, just to see if there was any crime in the news.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Sure. That's a 10.
Okay. I mean, there's just a whole lot of printed news. Like occasionally you might see something posted up, presumably by the guard, on notice boards or on the sides of busy buildings, that sort of thing, just so people like know certain things are going on, or like, hey, if you see this person, inform a guard. But you do hear a town crier, shouting out, guardsmen still on the lookout for the madcap after his bloody rampages across the heights. He must be found at all costs. That sort of thing.
I would point and say to myself, I know that guy.
But other than that, it seems like a pretty normal day in Marduk.
I might go somewhere where I usually go and try to make some money doing, some fortune telling, a little bit of entertainment.
Okay. You know what? Because I think fortune telling is bullshit, roll a deception check.
Sure. There we go.
Okay. You spin people a tale. Give me 1 sec. Okay. You spin a number of people quite the tale. And they are eating up your predictions.
Sure.
And I'll say people pay you get over the course of a few hours you get let's see, hold on, math is hard. Are you targeting like regular people, or are you targeting
Probably more wealthy and well-to-do.
Okay. So you get about a total of 15 gold from a few people.
Okay.
And about some people pay you in silver as well. Let's see. Why is math so difficult? You get about 25 silver as well.
Okay. A good day.
Yeah, so that's pretty good. All right, give me like 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
All right, group. What do we know? What do we do?
I think we're one player down.
Yeah, I mean, is Madcap unconscious or is he dead?
He's unconscious.
Okay.
As far as we
He
know.
got gagged and choked out. He's unconscious.
Okay, Vorm, do you know when you're making your debut, or is it up in the air?
I don't know yet.
Okay.
We'll find out.
I wonder what Arco is doing.
Arco
Preaching
is
about Bahamut.
having Arco is having fun like you wouldn't believe. You know what, Vorm? I'm gonna leave it up to you. What how shall we introduce your character? You told me you were gonna try and get some info on something. How do you want to go about that?
Well, not quite what I was thinking, but that would work. Yeah, I guess he would probably go, and he'd probably be looking a little lost at the moment, but where? Let's see, where on the map are they?
Gwen is around here. Oh, wait, no. Okay, hold on. I remember what you. Okay, so now I see what you were getting at with your messages. So, okay, we'll retcon that. We'll retcon that statement of mine. As you are finishing up, somebody comes up right before you finish. Putting your tarot deck back together and seem like you're getting ready to go. Form. That better?
Yes. Maybe.
I misread what you said.
No, it's all good. I was figuring for something a little more subtle.
Yeah, that's fair.
But not a problem. We can.
I don't do subtle.
It's all good. So a rather, I guess he would be plainly dressed at this point. A rather plainly dressed, almost balding man is essentially he's looking around outside of the uh, restaurant or cafe or wherever you might be, and he catches sight of your shuffling your tarot cards, um, and looks down at his hand and kind of clenches his fist a little bit. Reaches to his belt, pulls out a small sack, and approaches. Um, Pulling out a chair and sitting down across the table from you.
Without looking at him, just still looking down at the cards, Quen would say, "Beware, stranger. When one opens their eye to the wonders of Aetherius, sometimes they're changed forever."
At that, he upends the small bag in front of you, pouring out 15 gold pieces. It simply goes and says, "As long as I get what I need, I don't care."
So when you said he upends, my brain finished it with the table, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, he flipped the table. That's fine.
Rage flip.
Yeah.
Not yet, not yet.
No.
No, he upends the coin purse and he pours out 15 gold pieces across the table, and simply says, "As long as I get what I need, I don't care."
I will say, I can promise that you will get what you need, but it may not be what you want.
It's been 3 years. The guards haven't found anything. I'm open for anything, good or bad, at this point.
The guards, you say, I take it you've lost someone.
Yes.
I start dealing the cards out again with a flourish, with my eyes closed as if I'm concentrating very hard. Someone very important to you.
Exceedingly, yes.
I see, I see. And this person may be lost to you. Do you fear they're lost from this world, or do you know it to be so?
I pray that they're not.
The threads that bind us to this plane, to this world, are easily severed, but together I think we may find if the thread that means so much to you still holds. And I begin examining the cards.
As you're staring at the cards, he kind of clenches his fists on the table, and his knuckles will pop from time to time, as he basically nervously just kind of clenching his fists.
Justin, do I
He's
recognize?
nervous because he's wondering why. He's nervous because
There.
he's wondering why Quen left the keys upon the table.
Do I recognize this person?
I wouldn't think so.
Okay.
Definitely not somebody who seems like in your circles you would encounter them.
Human, you said?
Seems like maybe, yeah.
Yes.
Form, would it be safe to say, like, at least for somebody in Quen's position, your character is probably somebody that, she would pass on the street and pay no mind, probably?
More than likely, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
unless he's out there physically getting into it with someone, he's probably just a ghost in the street.
Yeah. Okay.
Tell me, opening my eyes for the first time, when did you last see her?
3 years ago.
And you,
3 years, 2 months, and 27 days.
and you believe she was taken?
I can only assume.
Do you have any suspicions as to whom?
No, I've received no word of ransom. I've gotten approached by no one. I've got nothing. Nothing was stolen. Nothing was. Well, the place was torn to pieces, but nothing stolen. Well, I shouldn't say that. Our wedding funds had been taken. I don't know if they were taken by her or by those who may have taken her or not, but they're gone as well.
Okay, so Vorm,
Yes.
I'm debating like out of character. Like, do we want to try and find her, or do you know she's gone?
Yes. No. He's desperately trying to find her.
Okay. What I'm thinking is, Quinn would say, there's some things the cards can tell me. There's other things we have to find out for ourselves.
Point me in the direction then.
If you have any leads, I have a friend who's very good at finding things that may have gone missing.
As I said, I've nothing to go off of.
Looking around, I would say, meet me. I'm debating sending him to the temple or the Shadeborough. Let me think.
Shadeborough is, well, given your perceptions of this man, Shadeborough is probably not the best option, given the state of things right now.
Do you know the Temple of Bahamut?
Yes.
It's located in the
I
Heights.
know where it is.
Yes, not far. Meet me there after sundown, and together we'll see what we can find.
I guess I will have to make my rounds late then.
As he says this, I do scoop up the gold, and I make it a point to. Are there any people watching, or any people nearby, or pretty much the crowd's gone?
Crowd seems to have dispersed at this point.
Okay, so feeling as though I don't need to put on a show, I simply take the cards, I pack them back up, put them in my robe pocket, and I'll say, I will have my friend meet you there.
Tonight then.
And she nods.
He then goes and simply gets up, and he actually begins going and walking. What is the farthest temple from where we're currently at?
The farthest temple would probably be the Temple of Arathis. The Grove is technically like a temple to the Wild Mother, but Arathis would be like the furthest formal temple.
He would go to the Grove then.
Okay.
It's his daily ritual, I guess.
Okay.
To go and hit all of them. So he will go to the Grove first.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you want to do there or ask of somebody?
No, he's basically just going and making his rounds.
Okay. Just gonna stop and pray at the shrines and then move on.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. It'll take you a good bit, but no problem. All right. All right. Is that safe to leave off there?
Yeah, by all means.
All right. Pigeon Man.
Hello.
Getting your long rest mandated 6 to 8 hours. You wake up in the afternoon feeling very good, but still like you got that like, yeah, I feel rested, but and that was rough and I can feel it. That's kind of what you
hmm
um
I got a well-deserved sleep, but I am also acknowledging the pain of yesterday.
yeah. As you know what? I'm gonna move us over so we can see what the pigeon coop looks like, so people can see what it looks like.
Well, snap.
I'll place my token.
Yeah. Um, as you're getting up, and you know, do a little stretch, just kind of get the joints unstiffened from your sleep. Um, you walk down the little ladder out of the loft area, and uh, as you pass your table here, you have to do a quick double. You could have swore you saw something decently large, not like you know monster large, a large black mass of some sort on one of laying on one of the tables or on one of the chairs.
I'm like down under the I have dropped down.
Mm. And you
I'm
look,
gonna
and like out of the corner of your eye, you do like a double take at it.
Is it gone?
Pigeon gets attacked by a
No,
large
it's
Maine
still there.
coon.
Like you kind of like wait, what was that? And then you look, and that's what you see on there.
Yeah, using this chair as like my boost, I'm gonna run and jump and try and like jump over the table and grab the knife on the side.
Okay, so you go ahead and make an
You
acrobatics
want me to
check.
make Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want me to make an acrobatics check?
Sure. Okay,
Okay.
so you grab the knife, and as you're about to like kind of go up and strike, you see the mass kind of uncoil, and you see the what looks like the head of a cobra, with black top scales and a yellow underbelly, and then before your knife can come down to swing, you watch as there's this kind of
I didn't want to swing at it, I just wanted to hold it at it.
oh, okay. So you kind of grab the knife, and then you see okay. So you see the cobra head rise up, and it just looks at you.
What the fuck is this? I'll write a song about you.
And then there's a brief like flash around like the cobra's like the entirety of its body, and you watch as it in this like kind of shapeless light, or like this detailless light like outline kind of it shifts back into the familiar form of hostile or contact, and he's
You
just
motherfucker! I throw the knife back onto the table. Don't fucking do that to me, dude.
oh, but it was worth the circus show, my friend. Nice digs, and inside the walls too. I'm proud of you.
Actually, come somewhere. Never thought I'd actually move out of that fucking shithole. On my mom, but I hate that place, dude.
Yeah, we all gotta spread our wings and fly. Am I right?
No, I
I mean, at
really
least-
hate that expression, mostly because I took on the pigeon as my mascot.
Could have been worse. You could have left a massive, half a continent size, uh, you know, betrayer god cult.
That's true.
But that's neither. So, I had an interesting thing that you and not. Where's the pigeon mask? Is it like hidden in one of the armoires or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like not kind of does like a flapping motion with his arms. Not that version of you, but you had a meeting with a counselor the other day. You are really moving up in the world. Spill it. I'm curious. And he goes and like does the thing where he interlocks his fingers and puts his elbows on the table and rests his snake head on the on his fingers.
Oh, all right. I'll pull out the chair that I'm next to, sit down, and throw one of my legs up onto the table. Oh boy, do I have to tell you a lot then. Holy shit, that meeting was not worth it. Because it did not do shit.
Hmm. Why were you meeting with him in the first place? Barris Thornton's, he's a pretty important person right now, but, win or lose, he'll just fade off after that. It's not like he's
That's really
it's not like he's the commandant or anything.
Really true. Honestly, I mean, you know, the people that I've been running around with lately are mostly their idea. I kind of just tagged along with them.
Fair.
Something. I think it had something to do with Vermilion. Get some information on her, or the fact that we were meeting with him because I think we had dirt on her, or we knew there was dirt on her, and that basically he called bullshit on us and said we needed to actually get dirt on him. And then we tried, and then somebody decided that they're gonna try and murder Vermilion, and I don't have any dirt on her now. That's my story.
Yeah, no, you're right. That definitely was not worth it. Huh. Interesting. But, if you're looking to uproot corruption in this city, I mean, those two are probably the right ones to be looking into, at the very least, from what I know.
Yeah, honestly, really anything Thornton says as well, on top of the fact that I don't really think Vermilion is telling the truth at all. Well, I know she's not telling the truth in anything she says. I also think Thornton is full of shit.
Politicians are always full of shit. They'll always tell a convenient lie.
Always.
But
I mean, to be fair, so do us thieves, but at least there's some fucking honor among us.
yeah, you can always trust a dishonest man to be honest. Or however the phrase goes. I don't know. You and your common phrases, some of them don't make any sense. But
Yeah.
I got something for you though, which is part of the reason why, which is mostly the main reason I'm here, because you know me, I don't like to come to the surface all that much. It's dangerous for a snake.
Yeah, really. Like, how many? I imagine you don't come up here very often, but I mean, the few times that you have, at least, how many times have you had a shovel thrown at you?
Well, most of the time when I come up, I don't travel, like this. I travel like what I was before. You're lucky that you have some runoff drains nearby. That makes getting here a lot easier. But anyways,
Oh, yeah, you probably slipped in here like you probably barely even left the Undercity to get here.
a little bit. Sewers in the Undercity are different, but it was a decent trek because it's not a straight line. Anyways, the reason I'm here.
Right.
So I had earlier this morning, I had finished let's say not even like, I don't know, 2 hours ago at this point, did some business with some Johns. Not out of the realm of possibility. I work with everybody, you know that. And he decided to pay an information. I mean, if you don't have to fork over gold, might as well try, right?
Right.
And
Right. Agreed with him.
okay. Thought you were about to say something and then I cut you off. Says, normally I don't make it a point to divulge such info, but I think it should concern you and your friends.
Guess you can call him that.
Yeah, acquaintances, partners in anti-crime. Sure.
Is it even really anti-crime? I'm kind of just like, I'm fucking with people who are committing crimes by committing crimes.
Sometimes those are the best kind.
At the same time, it's like, it's only a crime because I'm a civilian, but
Fair. But he made an interesting he asked how much would the identities of one of those masked freaks running around beating up his people. how much that would be worth. I told him a lot, depending on who it was. And, well, he goes on to describe they think that they've captured the madcap. And I'm like, okay, cool. You got a name? He told me no, but he has a description. And he gives you the description, which matches Osric, the madcap, to you.
Hmm.
Now, I don't know anybody by that description, but judging by the look of recognition on your face, you do.
I do.
So, for that, I only knocked half off his price. But that alone is still important. But, now, given how much trouble you guys have been giving him, I imagine the Don will do anything to get more info out of you guys, now that he presumably has one of you. And whether he wants to talk or not. I think for the sake of your identity and the identity of the others, it would behoove you to liberate him.
Yeah, probably. Actually, more than probably.
I thought so. I don't know this madcap at all. Maybe he's not the type to talk, but, well, the Don knows people. So.
It'll be hard to
Bet.
get a fucking word out of him from a garden all, but knowing those fucking Johns, no. They're gonna keep going until they get a word out of them. They're not like fucking slicers, you know? They don't fucking gut anybody who doesn't give them information.
Yeah, exactly. No, I appreciate their spunk, but it reminds me way too much of back home. So. Now, unfortunately, I don't know where they took him. I don't know where they would be keeping him. There's I don't know. It's a good couple dozen, handful of dozen of places I can think of, but I mean that's a lot of places to track down, and well, you wouldn't be super it wouldn't be quick about it, and two, and B, you wouldn't well, stealth might be difficult depending on which place you might be going to. You don't want to tip him off. So what I recommend is you might want to try and get a John to squeal. When it comes to the location of safe houses and whatnot, pretty commonly known among most of them where important places are for them. And given that one of the people who's been giving them the most amount of trouble over these last few years seems to have been captured, I'm sure a lot of them know about it.
I also know somebody who might know about it.
And who might that be?
Somebody who I'm gonna fucking gut when I'm done with them.
Just for me as the DM, who are you referring to?
Fucking Vermilion. I'm gonna fucking kill her.
And Vermilion dies this day.
Here's Pigeon Man's heel turn. Well, given that person, if for whatever reason it doesn't work, I know a place where Johns tend to hang out that's not owned by them, strangely enough, one of the few places that is. It's called the Grizzled Gull. It's over on the canal around where it's on the outskirts of the plaza. It's not in it, but it's close. The owner there's a real badass from what I hear. A lot of Johns get the shit kicked out of them for trying to do business in and around his tavern, but you know, they're too intimidated by him to do anything about it. So you can always try that place too. So that's my advice. That's my advice to you. You can go down your route, or you can try that.
Alright. I'll probably pursue both.
Yeah, cover all your
I'll
bases.
see-
Why not?
Or I'll see which one's easier and then do the easier one first. If the easier one doesn't work, go do the harder one.
Yeah. Any other
You know
juicy
what?
details for me?
Well, um, I can give you a hideout location.
Ooh. Well, I might know the one, but spill.
Actually, wait, do I know where,
Actually,
were?
unless Quinn told you, I don't think you would, because you didn't follow her.
Fuck. When did you tell me?
I mean, I described it, and I would have probably pointed. I don't know that I gave you an exact location.
Oh, you know what? That's actually me mistaken through my fucking sleep deprivation. I don't know exactly where it is, but
Oh yeah, yeah, you got those bags under your eyes. Man, it must suck to have smooth skin. I don't have to worry about any of that.
I mean, at least I think they suit me.
Fair. Well,
But, I might have something for him. I don't know what I do, though. Ooh, actually, pretty sure you know. Casino? It was me.
oh yeah, the one the poor the late Kemmler Bricks under, eh?
Yeah.
Was
Ooh,
that
you might. Hmm? Was it
was
me
that?
who killed him?
Yeah, that's what he was. Well, he says you, but you get the sense he's probably implying the group as well.
No, 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 no. None of us, even in the group, killed him. We were interrogating him in his apartment, and I get a look at the guy. All I know is that it was a like masked guy with a bow that fired an exploding arrow at Madcap, and an arrow that completely obliterated the skull of um
Yeah, you.
him.
I would say you didn't see who did it, and unless Matt described that person to you, you wouldn't know, you
As
know,
far as I
his
remember, he
assumption.
didn't. To
Yeah,
be fair, though, I was also gone at the end of that session.
that's also true. You were. Oh, skip out. But you do know
I
that
go
he was
through my.
shot through the head with an arrow that was made of a solid piece of metal that was exceptionally light.
Yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. Well.
Oh, and then. Oh, I'll let him know of the meeting.
Oh,
Um.
the with the key with the rune on it.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Hmm. Stroman Court, though. I don't know much about what. I know there's a couple of references, but not a lot. Hmm.
Sorry, I don't really have a lot of stuff that like leads directly to something, but there you go. You have a bunch of leads that if you find information on, you might be able to connect.
Yeah, I'll do my best. I'll see what I can do. Believe in again, but choose time.
I cut out. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, he said, it's nice to believe in something again, especially when you get to choose to.
Believing in what? Believing in me?
Eh. I mean, I have confidence in you. I know you're good at what you do, but I don't know.
What do you believe in then, Hostile? Tell me.
I believe that were things to continue as they were, I'd be out of a job at some point. And at worst, probably be dead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as soon as, you know, you eventually have information that they desperately need and that, they can't pay, they're gonna fucking kill you, dude.
I mean, I'd like to see him try. I haven't really seen what I can spend time in hills and death ceremonies. Didn't learn a couple of things on my way out.
Yeah, I mean, I assume you did. I would rather not be on the bad end of that.
Exactly. But I don't know. I think that there is a place for people like me, even when things are better, for people like you in here. I thought that Albert fellow was I don't know, a little too idealistic. Certainly not harsh enough. But you guys, I don't know. I see something. I don't know if it's faith or I don't know. But there's something. And I like that feeling. And if I can help out, I'll help out in any way I can.
I appreciate that. I really do. There are, like I said earlier, honor among thieves.
Right.
As much as those common sayings are fucking stupid and sometimes backwards, like, the fact that thieves literally take things from people. What's the honor in that? But,
Well, it's not about what you do, it's who you work with, I guess.
exactly.
Alright.
It's honor among thieves.
Yeah.
You
Not
won't steal
honor
from
in
your
thieves.
thief.
Not honor in thieves.
I
So
didn't say honor in thieves.
I know.
I said honor of thieves.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Anyways, all right. Well, he goes and kind of. You can see that the window behind you is cracked slightly. And he goes and shifts back into his cobra form and slips out through the gap, and you see him scurry on over to this sewer runoff and slides in.
I'm gonna get dressed. Maybe grab something quick to eat while I'm running out the door. I'm gonna close the window too, but
Yeah.
I have an errand to go run.
What are you gonna go do?
I'm gonna go find somewhere where I can buy a blade.
Okay. You definitely have to go to probably uh, somewhere like within the plaza. You can find a smithy pretty easily.
Alright. Yeah, I'll go to the plaza and try and find something.
Okay, it's not hard. There's a smithy. What sort of blade are you looking for?
One of the D6 weapons, either a scimitar or a short sword.
Okay.
Actually, I mean, like,
Do rogues have proficiency with scimitars? Because I think they're martial, right?
or
Both of them are martial.
Yeah, but rogues have like specific things that they can use.
Oh
They have
wait, yeah. They have long sword, rapier, short sword, and simple weapons. Never mind. Yeah, so they don't have scimitar.
Yeah, so
Um,
yeah, you can find a short sword pretty easily. Let me see how much they cost. They're not expensive. It's probably under equipment.
they're like 5 gold.
Let me just make sure.
Short swords, I think, are actually around 20.
10.
Really? Nice.
Yeah. So for 10 gold, you can have yourself a nice short sword.
Right, and well, does he have any enchanted short swords?
Let me roll.
I'm specifically just looking for like a +1 short sword.
Magic short swords? Not at the moment, but you could try. You tried that magic shop down the road over there. Let me. Augury and Alchemy. She might have something for you. I know
Go check
occasionally.
over there. If she doesn't, I'm gonna come back to you because your work looks. I don't know much about smithing, but looking around this place, your stuff looks pristine.
Oh, well, thank you. Do what I can.
Butter him up a little more.
All right. So you go to Augury and Alchemy. The let's see, it's a high elf. There's a high elf. She looks like she's putting some like scrolls in a like kind of a shelf cubby. Just looks over and goes, "Oh, welcome to Augury and Alchemy. What can I help you with today?"
I'm looking for a shorter blade, a short sword of sorts, but one that can magically help me, because it's not something I don't know how to swing, but it would be helpful, you know, because it's not something that I am as proficient with as with a dagger.
Ah, you're looking for one that's magically reinforced. Got you. I think I have at least one. I have a number of +1 weapon. Well, I have a number of enhanced weaponry that I've stockpiled over the last few months. Let me take a look at my ledger. She goes and kind of flips through. Ah, yes. Give me one moment. She goes into her back, and you hear like kind of a cabinet open, and hear shring. And she goes and brings you a short sword of similar make to the one that you saw at the blacksmithy. Possible that maybe she bought some stuff off of him in bulk and then enchanted them herself. She says, "Oh, there you are. For that, let's see. That one will run you about 300 gold pieces."
Ooh. So when what was the name of the guy at the smithy?
It's a good question.
Tom.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Tom, but it's like THOM. So it's fantasy.
Ooh, yeah, that's a little steep. I mean, I think I recognize that blade. It's made by Tom from across the street. When he recommended me you, I thought it'd be cheaper, but I mean,
Well,
hey, can we do 250?
make a persuasion check.
She raises it by 50.
Well, I do accept things in trade. So if you want to only spend 250 in coins, give me 50 worth of something in trade.
All right, you win. Have your 300 gold.
Unfortunately, I have to make some money on these. So
That's true.
there you are.
Charm doesn't.
I hope it's
Charm doesn't work everywhere.
Well, it works when it counts. Yeah, and she hands it to you. It comes complete with a scabbard that clicks into your belt.
Hey, you know what? At least it comes with that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just because I'm here, meta, can I just? I have 2 platinum pieces. Can I just convert that to gold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure thing. She's more than to cut your change, considering you are paying customer.
Cool. You're dual wheel
Right.
rogue now.
There you go. All right. And then
All right.
is that the end of your errands?
Well, that's the end of my errands, at least. Actually, I guess I do have to find a specific someone that goes by the name of Quen, but
Well, you know where you typically meet up.
You know where she
And
lives.
actually, yeah, you do know where she lives. That's right. Thanks, Cobra.
yeah, you know, I'm gonna go by her house or her apartment.
Okay. It's like a
She lives in
townhouse
a
kind of
house,
thing.
right?
It's like a townhouse,
Okay.
yeah. Let's see. Around like midday-ish. Would Gwen be home right now, Ellis?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. You can go up and you on her door.
I draw my weapon. And I do I have a peephole?
I think we established last time that you do not.
Okay, so I will look through the side window towards the stoop.
Okay.
And I'll
You see a familiar-looking young human by the name of Justinian Nask.
Okay. I yell out the window. I didn't know KFC delivered.
New service.
No, I do not say
Oh,
that.
this is DoorDash, ma'am.
Yeah, I do not. Yeah, I do not say that. I open the door and I say, "Get inside, will you? What are you doing here?"
Well, normally I would come walking in with my bardic spiel. Normally I would come in costume or wait till night, but you know what? Kinda fucking urgent. So urgent that I just bought a new weapon.
Ooh.
So yeah, want to look at it? It's really nice.
Oh, let me see.
Is there
Show you-
emphasis on the word butt?
So you show her the short sword, and you can.
There's like 8 U's in that butt. But
Yeah, you can. You take a look at the short sword, and you can clearly see the blade itself is impeccably pristine, and along the hilt you can see some very basic runic enchantments that indicate that it is an enhanced weapon. That it hits harder, and it cuts deeper.
It's a beautiful blade. I'd ask where you got it, but I have a few suspicions. Not many deal in this quality.
absolutely. Too bad it won't stay clean for very long.
Well, I think it's a shame that you're not willing to ram it into Vermilion's eye socket, because I was rather hoping you would.
Oh, speaking of that, because I really fucking am right now, Quen. Like, really am.
I grab my cloak. Let's go.
Shit, that's all you had to say.
Yeah.
Okay, I understand that you really want to kill her, right? But you're not even gonna ask why.
Oh. Of course. Why?
Got Madcap.
Oh, that idiot?
Look, you know what? If we're really gonna play semantics here, I'm pretty sure you're the idiot because you're the one who left him there.
It's true. He was there when I arrived. I don't know what his goal was. He seemed to be protecting her more than me. And when I left, he indicated he was staying. Ostensibly to protect her overnight, as if she needed it. Although we did kill her guards, so.
That's true. Oh, Tonka killed her guards.
No, I just call him a fool because I don't know when she came to. Would she thank him for keeping watch? I don't know what his purpose was in protecting her.
I don't know either, but I'm pretty sure that he knows now that he's been fucking kidnapped that there was a distinct lack of one, and that she's a two-faced, lying bitch.
Are we... where did you hear this news?
You know, everybody's favorite Undercity snake, Hostel?
Oh, you spoke to him.
Yeah, he walked into my house this morning and really fucking surprised me, and he cares so much. He gave me information for free, Quen.
So, snakes walking into your house and now pigeons walking into mine.
What is this world coming to?
And there should be a witch walking into a temple to get our favorite fucking paladin friend right now.
Oh, speaking of the temple, we may have a unlikely ally.
Being?
I met a very gullible-looking human who appeared.
Fuck.
I don't know why.
Gullible.
I really need to mute my mic when you guys are just riffing on each other.
Why I'm such a dick today.
I blame the kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I am being very fucking, like, I'll be honest, I'm being rude to Quen.
So there's this human who I believe is looking for his wife or someone very special to him who was fiance, perhaps. I don't recall, but he believes she's been kidnapped or taken somehow, and he did pay me well, and I said that if he met us at the temple this evening, we would help him, perhaps under the guise of helping him. Of course, if we find news, wonderful, but we can seek out Vermilion, perhaps to save Madcap. And if we find some information about this woman along the way, wonderful. But he seemed to be able to hold his own. I think he could be an ally as long as he's easily manipulated.
Why do we have to manipulate him into doing work with us? Why can't we just tell him?
You think he'd be willing to help us kill a woman running for office for a person he doesn't know?
Look, I mean, he helps us, we help him.
I had the same plan. I just didn't think he needed to know about it. But if you'd prefer we be more honest, I'll not argue.
Look, I mean, he's your toy. You do what you will with him.
Well, you can. I'll agree with you. We can appeal to his better nature, and if he agrees for an exchange of favor, perhaps I could return his gold, and he might agree to an exchange of favors.
Gold?
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, I did take payment up front. I'm no fool.
I mean, like, yeah, but like, how? Okay, then, if he gave you gold, then though, how did you meet him?
Oh, I was just simply plying my trade at a local cafe, and he came up and asked to. He wanted his fortune told. He wanted to know if he would ever see this woman again, and was wondering if she was alive or dead. And well, you might be rather impressed with me, Pigeon, but rather than just making something up and taking his gold, I figured we should do it the old-fashioned way and find out for sure if she lives.
Ah. Noble of you. Say, the cards actually speak to you, or you just make stuff up most of the time?
Justin, I'd like to say that with my knowledge of the Arcana that I'm able to do something, but what say you? I'm able to get shades of some things.
I mean, you don't really have any like divination spells, but I think see, here's the thing. I'm not somebody who really subscribes to like fortune telling. I know it's all just, just people. Yeah.
Let me just say this.
I imagine it's like kind of the same. Like you're just really good at reading people, and you're good at like pulling information that sounds plausible.
Yes. So like I just like in my headcanon, I don't want her to be a complete grifter. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like you say stuff that is like, okay, I think this could be right, but actually like doing anything, you're not entirely sure. But I'll say you get a good feeling about it.
Okay. Like instead of just saying pigeon, would I say Justinian or Nask? What do you?
Justinian or Nask, up to you.
Sure. Justinian, if I may, considering that we're on a first name basis now, apparently. The cards are more or less for show, but I've been around a while and I have a good insight into people's nature, and I can generally draw forth what they want to hear.
Okay.
And in this case, I just didn't have the heart to give him false hope, so I figured we may as well find out if the hope is true or false.
Alright, fair enough.
So we'll.
Interesting. It's an interesting trick, though.
We.
Kind of interesting to hear that the cards are just kind of for show, but
I mean, at the end of the day, I think people are paying for the entertainment just as much as the knowledge.
that's true. Or they could be Arco and think the cards were really magical.
Well, don't tell them they're not.
Won't. Come on, that's like Justin, what would be like this universe's equivalent to Santa?
To Santa? Oh
Yes.
God.
Santa, he's a magical being.
Bahamut.
I mean, I would say your closest approximation to Santa would probably be like another one of the gods or something like that.
One
Actually,
more pantheon.
actually,
hero?
no. The Moonweaver actually does have a holiday of gift giving, but it's more of like a white elephant kind of thing, because the Moonweaver's like you know the god of like trickery, but like harmless trickery.
Saying the
So-
Moonweaver. Do you like telling a kid that the Moonweaver didn't make up his holiday?
I'm sorry. What would you say?
Okay, never mind. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I was making a stupid approximation to telling Arco that the cards are fake. To
Oh,
basically saying that Santa is fake
Santa.
to a child.
what time is it about?
I'd say it's probably like close to 4 in the afternoon at this point.
Oh, okay. So, shall we head in the direction of the temple?
I'll meet you there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have my getup on me.
Yes, very well. I shall change as well. All right, and I assume that we do that and head in the direction of the temple.
Okay. Sort of wait till sundown.
Sure.
Let's see. Maybe 1 second. Set something up, and then got a thing to get to. Okay. Okay. So Madcap,
What up?
you too, but it is dark, and you can tell that the air around you is cold and semi-damp, but not like not like you're in a freezer. It's just like temperature drop a bit. And as you're sort of getting your bearings, you hear a voice say, "Wakey, wakey, sunshine," and the light suddenly comes back to you. It's not as if like you're facing the sun. It's dimly lit with torches and everything like that. But it adjust, but you quickly readjust since it's not that bright. And kind of walking into your field of vision in this stone room, around all sides, so top to bottom, you see the dawn in all his rotund glory. Leaning up against the wall to your right, from your point of view, is that that ninja lady, the one that was
Kaze.
seen with the dawn. Kaze, yes. And to your left, you see a heavy door that's flanked by two Johns, two like kind of regular dudes. And you yourself are tied to a chair. It's not made for halflings, so your feet are kind of sticking out the front, and your hands are bound around the back side of it. You are not gagged, so you can speak, but you are but you can very clearly tell that your mask or it's like a heavy, it's like a long bandana, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, your do-rag and bandana are undone. So
Hey, man.
he just kind of
I mean, it's a dark room with like torches,
yeah, so it's like dimly lit.
and like probably like a basement, like no windows or anything that I can see.
No windows at all. The only light sources are from the torches and maybe some candles behind you. There might be a table, you can't really tell.
Good morning, fatty. I've been looking for you.
Oh, I'm sure. The infamous Madcap. Seriously thought you'd be taller. Then again, my mom always did say not to judge a book by its cover.
Do you even know how to read?
Oh, exactly.
I love how he's got a boss.
Did your
hog.
mama not teach you to judge a book by its cover?
No, my mama didn't. Your mama did, though.
I like
The
you.
inspiration for Madcap was Rorschach from The Watchmen, just so you know.
Yeah, no, I'm getting those vibes. You're locked in here with me. So he just looks and goes, see, despite the fact that you're out there making life hell for me and my boys, you know, killing them and whatnot, I knew there was something about you that I liked. But you and your gaggle of weirdos have a knack for putting gray in my hair. Now I'm going to ask you some really simple questions. And if you answer them, points to Kaze. Silent Sally over there is going to do what she does best. And you kind of see cracks her knuckles.
What, peg ya?
I ain't into that sort of shit, but she might peg you. I don't know. I don't know what she's into. So, I already got a pretty good idea who that spooky elf is. What about them others?
What others?
Don't play dumb with me. You did a pretty piss poor job of cleaning up the people in that ambush a few nights ago.
Yeah, you guys run away a lot.
Well, survival instincts, my friend. They may have failed, but they still came back with info. Ain't gonna talk, huh? I figured as much.
Talk about what?
He snaps his fingers. Kaze gets up. She walks over to you. And swift as lightning, you see she pulls out one of those strange daggers, the kunai, and plunges it into your arm.
Okay.
I'm taking a look at... I gotta pull something up real quick. I actually don't know what her damage is offhand. It's not going to be a lot. I can already tell you that. There we go.
Can I like, as she's doing that? Can I like try and like tip the chair over to dodge it out of the way?
Yeah. You know what? I'll say you attempt to do that while I'll have her just roll an attack roll. Sound good?
Sure.
Okay.
If it's not a chair for a halfling, though, would it be at disadvantage? Just because of the sheer size? I mean, you can go and tip over a
well, the way I'm seeing it is
table chair, but
the way I'm viewing it is she's going to attempt to hit him while he's trying to avoid. So instead of her hitting, it's going to be she's going to have to try and do it.
Gotcha.
And, you know, if it fails, he'll fall over. So
Okay.
that is a total 20.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 7 points of piercing damage. And she strikes very surgically, like it hurts, but you know it's not gonna bleed out. It's a very clean hit. I did not want this music. I definitely want this music.
I want the music in the TikTok I posted.
There we go. Hold on, what is? Okay. Anyways, so she hits you. She goes and pulls it out and kind of takes a rag out of one of her other bags, wipes it off, and puts it back in one of her pouches, and walks back. Strangely enough, didn't even hear her make like an effort, like a like the kind of grunting, but the chair kind of wobbles a bit, and she straightens you out before heading back to her little corner. Now, see, she's good at knowing where to hit, so it doesn't kill you eventually. But over time, it will.
That just sounds inefficient.
Well, probably. But I'm gonna make an effort to make sure that doesn't happen. So, unless you want your life to become a living hell for the next couple of days, we can make this a lot quicker. What do you say, partner?
Well, here's the problem. I tell you what you want to know. You just kill me on the spot. I last
You never
a couple
know.
days.
I'm a reasonable guy.
After all I've done, be honest with me.
Well, it was definitely my first thought. Don't get me wrong, but I like to think I'm an agreeable sort. I like to make a deal every now and then.
But see, this lasts. I got a chance. I just give him like this wry grin.
All right. Well, maybe we'll get back to this one. Let's go with something maybe a little less incriminating. I understand putting an axe to my men. They're all a bunch of assholes. I know. They're my men. What about sweet old Jorla and Kemmler? What do they do to deserve this?
Who's that first one?
Jorla. If you remember,
Yeah,
I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
right?
Yeah, that was the lady who ran the brothel.
Those. You know, I'm glad we're in this position. Because as you think you're getting information out of me, every question you ask, I'm getting information out of you.
Oh, that a fact.
Yeah. I thought for sure your dumbass would have known those weren't me.
What you mean?
You, you think I killed those two? Why am I talking like him?
Oh, it's when you talk with people with accents.
Yeah.
I mean, you left your marker at Jorla's place with Kemmler.
Yeah, but the way she died, does that look like our style?
I don't know. You got some magic-y folks on your end from all reports.
You got some matchy folks on your side too. Better think of that.
Huh.
Oh, wait, give me 1 second.
Sure. Go ahead.
Shit, where'd I put that note? Oh, what did the demonologist call his little demon friend?
Jarkazeth.
Oh, there. Oh, yeah, there it is. Tell you what. This one I will. I'll give you a little hint on this one. Regarding Jorla.
Hmm?
Does the name Jarkazeth mean anything?
Not a clue. That ain't common, ain't it?
Man. How are you the boss?
All right, little man, what are you getting at?
You're the tiefling there, the one you're smuggling that green shit for. He wasn't too happy you lost one of his shipments.
Neither was I.
Wow, he took it out on her.
There's a moment. There's a pause. You can see the Dawn has a pretty confident front. All throughout this brief interaction that you have. And there's a brief moment where you can kind of see it falter just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Oh, I see like that, like he's realizing that. I'll kind of like turn my head towards Kaze. Like maybe your friends ain't quite your friends.
Well, in this business, you can't really call anybody a friend, but people with a common interest, maybe, definitely in some cases. Now, how about, and then before you can finish his sentence, you hear the dork. And the two guards that were there were kind of like slacking a bit. And as soon as they kind of look in to see who's there, they go and they go more at attention. And so does Kaze. You can kind of see she stops leaning and places her hands behind her back as an interesting sight walks in. Is a tall female form that in the light you can't get a good look at until she gets closer. When she does, you see, let's see, there's her description. You see a high elf by the looks of it, but the skin color is wrong. Skin color is kind of like a lavendery, like bluish purple kind of color. The ears are a little bit more elongated than normal as well. Not for meta things, not point of like being considered a fey creature, but definitely longer than your average your average high elf. She's wearing tall laced boots. Her clothes appear very finely tailored, um, and around her neck she has a kind of I wrote down the word shawl, but I don't think that's like the right terminology. It's collared and it has a like a buckler, like a clasp in the middle, but it drapes off almost like a poncho, but it stops about a few inches above her elbows.
Like a capelet.
Yeah, but it like covers the whole thing. So unlike Octavian's, where his was shoulder,
Oh, like a mantle.
yeah, mantle. Yeah, it's a short mantle. And it's kind of like a sage green color with some like I think it's gold borders. I actually do have a reference image that I can pull up for a second. It should
Yeah,
have-
I've actually got one. I believe it's called a mantle.
yeah. Let's see. Hold on, I have to go to
Basically, it's a hood that goes over top of everything else.
yeah. Um, Here we go. I'm gonna post in the OOC. There we go. And as far as her physical appearance, it's pretty much exactly what she looks like.
Just longer ears.
Yeah. The ears are maybe a teensy bit longer than that, but like high elf ears are a
Yeah,
bit
that's
shorter
true.
than that. Yeah, high elf and wood elf ears are a bit shorter. Hers are definitely a lot more elongated. She
Come
just
to
looks
the
around.
party.
She pays you no mind. She looks right at Fat Tusk and says, "Fat Tusk, did you not think it pertinent to inform me of this one's capture? Or do you think such things do concern me?" And Don's like, I was hoping to spice it up with a little bit before hollering for you. In some hope to impress me, I have to do a lot better than that at this point. She snaps her fingers, and the door opens again, and you see some other goons shove somebody else in. And she kind of motions for that person to come closer. And as it gets closer, you do recognize this person as well. This is that one John you let go after the ambush at the Heights.
Do I remember his name?
Gren.
We're like, hey, Grant, it's been a few days. How's it going?
He looks at you very nervously, and the elf lady kind of looks around at the situation. Just you see, she has this really stern face. Then it just kind of smiles a little bit. See this look of recognition, this admission. Did it never occur to you how suspiciously convenient it was that only one of your men survives a botched ambush, and two of your most valuable partners wind up dead in a few nights? Not to mention the graffiti found in most of these locations.
That's where like Madcap is like sitting straight up in his chair with like a huge grin, just so proud of himself.
Just kind of keeps looking around. The Gren, he's like kind of his head is down. He's very much like, oh fuck. And his like hands are very much at his side. You can see he's kind of fidgeting with them a little bit. Just looks and says, "You're slipping, fat tusk. If it weren't for my..." And she gets really close to him. "If it weren't for my unfortunate desperation, I would have kicked you to the curb a long time ago. Now, you better make sure that you get every drop of information out of this one. I'm suspecting that there's an or else coming." She leans back and she extends her hand and grabs Gren by the throat and lifts him straight up. Now she's around 5'10" and Gren's in the neighborhood of, maybe about 6'1". And she lifts him, and definitely a little pudgy, so he's definitely like over 200 pounds. And just lifts him straight up with one hand. You see she's gripping very tightly, and there's this sort of strange spectral energy that seems to kind of creep out from her arm that then envelops it in this kind of swirl of black, red, and blue. And the shape of this like shroud, this whatever encasing her own hand, it reminds you of like Arco's hands, draconic in nature, with the long claws and the scale like armor plating almost, but it's like ethereal and this swirl of different colors. She lifts it up, and as she's gripping, you can see Gren, who's struggling to speak. He just starts like shaking in her grip, and the color from his face starts to, from his skin as well, just drips. It goes completely pale, and then you start seeing him go gray and almost shrivels, and you can see that drops of blood are coming out from around his ears, his eyes, and starting to even come out of his skin almost, as she continues holding and holding. And you can see that whatever is enveloping her hand is pulsing every now and then, until eventually Gren is nothing more than some sort of like, he looks like a mummy at this point, and just tosses him on the ground with a kind of, you expect there to be more of a thud and a splat, but there is definitely a bit of a liquidy splat, but it is not as heavy. Says, "You better start producing results soon, or your next visit will be from the butcher." She turns to leave. Don looks fucking spooked. uh, You've earned a reprieve for now. And he goes to, he's talking to you. And then he goes to leave. And he looks to the two guys that goes, "Clean that up," pointing to Gren. And I think, unless there's something you want to do real quick, I think we'll skip
I said,
it.
don't go yet. I have so many questions for you.
Gives you the finger and walks out.
In his head, I'm just gonna like telepathically speak to him like, "You are so fucked, fat man."
Okay. Yeah. All right.
And like, honestly, are the guards staying?
The guards, one of them stays, the other one leaves, and then after like a few minutes comes back, and he's got like cloths basically to like clean up the blood and wrap up Gren, and then they both wheel him out, and then eventually come back.
The moment that like they're like distracted or whatever, I'm gonna like start like sneakily trying to get my like our like wriggle out of the ropes or something.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand. I think that sounds fair. I think. Okay. You're getting there. They put it on tight, but you're gonna have to work at it. And
Yeah, it's just like a
when
subtle thing.
yeah, when they're not looking, well, you'll eventually get there. Okay. Back to everybody else. Say we are at the temple. Let me get to the GM layer because that's where a lot of your tokens are.
Okay, I can speak now. While we are getting to this meeting here, what would repair costs on chainmail and gauntlets be?
Repair costs on chainmail and gauntlets. Let me see, how much does chainmail
I believe
cost?
it's 50 or 75.
Chainmail 75.
70. Yeah.
Say well, okay. How much repair? Is it just like in disuse, or is it like damaged?
It had a stab hole in the side.
Okay. It's got that and just kind of like a general like touch up.
Basically, yeah. Basically, it's
You'll have to
somebody had,
you'll have to like replace a a little like chunk of chains basically.
basically it's like a pointered stab wound
Mm-hmm.
in the side. So it's probably, in all honesty, it's probably about maybe 6 or 7 links that would need to be replaced
Okay.
and soldered.
Okay. We'll say 12 gold. I think it's
12
fair.
gold. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you'd be going and getting dents out of the.
Yeah, dents banged out and just kind of
So,
a touch up on it.
all right. Oops.
Yeah, the bulk of that is for the new links because they take a bit.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Was that something you were hoping to get done by today, or?
No, that is those are repairs that he was having done. So I just want to go and make sure that I
Okay.
remove that from the gold that I had left over from purchasing.
Okay. So yeah, you'll have your fixed chainmail at this point. We'll say you pick it up.
Yeah, that was
before heading out.
one of his stops on his way home.
Okay. All right. Pigeon Man and the Witch are the first into the temple, and you can see Arco is there, and he's kind of like he's got like one of the Bahamut tapestries, and he's kind of like shaking it to get like some dust off of it, and he has like that weird like what's the it's some kind of like metal fan looking thing that you hit the rugs with to like get dirt out of them. You see in like
It's
Yeah.
I think it's actually called the dust water.
yeah, the dust something like that. And he's just like kind of trying to clean this up. And he's like, "Oh, hey, it's you guys."
Oh, what's the good word of Bahamut?
Oh, all kinds of things. But I've after a little bit of mm, I got in trouble the other day.
Oh,
Well, I mean, those people that you wanted me to spread the good word for were not so appreciative. The guards had to escort me out, and I was really confused. It's like I thought Bahamut was loved by people.
I'm trying to remember. What did I tell him to do? Oh, wait, he was supposed to go like get the.
You don't
You
the
told
pro-
him to
the
screw off
proselyte
into some bar.
and proselytize.
Yeah, he just like pointed at a random business. Was like, those people would love to hear about Bahamut.
Yeah, they would.
but we're good because I'm a paladin, so you know it's just a slap on the wrist, they say.
I kind of nudge Pigeon with my elbow and I say, "They didn't want to hear about Bahamut. It sounds like sinners to me. Maybe we should teach them a lesson."
Well, I don't know about that. I think well, I think Bahamut can take care of that on his own when it's their time.
So you don't want to go
But
murder.
there's somebody here waiting. Said he was waiting on you guys, I think.
Someone's waiting for us. I put my hand on the hilt of my blade.
He seemed like a friend. I'll introduce you. And comes over this way, and you can kind of see sitting in the pews. The high priest kind of sees you guys come in, and he goes, kind of like walks past and looks to you, Ajax, and just goes, "I'm certain things will work out eventually, but I don't want to be a part of any of this, so I'm going upstairs." And he goes upstairs.
Okay. Ah, thank you for coming. I gesture and I say to Pigeon, "This is the man I told you about."
Are you speaking to Pigeon or me?
I'm speaking to Pigeon.
Okay.
Oh, well, he looks useful.
So yeah, so this guy is he's about 6'8", or not 6'8",
Damn.
5 foot,
I was gonna
5
say
foot.
tall human.
He's 6'8". No wait, 5 foot flat.
No, he's 5 foot, 5'10", and is built like a fucking boxer.
There was a point where this character was a Goliath, I can tell.
Yeah.
Actually, he started as an Asimar. But yeah, he's 6'10", or why 6? 5'10". Built like a boxer. He's probably about maybe mid-30s, from what you can tell. But he's got he's got premature grays in his starting at the roots of his beard, which is the handlebar mustache,
Of course.
mutton chops, famous for the Irish. He's got one of those cut, and he's got like a dark reddish brown beard with gray at the roots.
Mm-hmm.
He gets up and says, "You took your time, but I'm here."
Forgive me. My associate said that you were in a bit of need.
Yes, I had other dealings or tasks here to anyway,
Vaughn?
so yeah.
Is this God, what's the what's the word like criminal like when you go undercover, right? And your name and whatnot. What is that? What is that called?
The alias?
Yes, your alias. Thank you. Is your alias a member of the IRA?
uh, no.
You mentioned handlebar mustaches in the Irish, so
Like,
I was kind of hoping you were just a dude with a gun.
I've practiced this.
hey, like, oh
No.
no, oh no, my anarchy thimble.
Oh no, my anarchy symbol. Canadian anarchist. Dude.
No, he
I'm
is
sorry for
not
cutting you off.
No, he's not a terrorist. He's actually he doesn't have clean hands by any fucking means. But no, he's not a terrorist.
What kind of garbage is
Um,
that? Oops,
So yeah,
my anarchy
he
symbol.
gets up and holds out a scarred hand, um, in a gesture of greeting.
Uh, yes, well, we actually have some good news.
What's that?
We have a potential lead. There's some rather underhanded type folks who we think if we were to go where was Vermilion's hideout. It was in the Heights, wasn't it, or was it in? No, it was in North Potast.
From what you know, she tends to operate in North Batas.
Yes, in the North Potast area, there are some underworld types who we think that if we were to interrogate them, we may find some information. Hopefully, the trail has not gone cold.
He sighs heavily, but you can see his hands kind of clench. And he gives just a single nod and goes and says, "What kind of information are we looking for?"
If we're trying to find any possible lead, missing persons, people who may have been kidnapped, or we obviously hope it's not the worst, but we need to find the truth one way or the other.
Deal. As long as I get what I need, that's all that matters.
Indeed, and looking at Pigeon, I would look back at Ajax and say, and my employer said that payment will only be due upon your satisfaction. And with this, I hand him back his 15 gold.
He just looks at it and goes and says, "You owe information. You keep your payment. Until I get it, you will keep it."
Very well. There was another matter. My associate also has business in the area, which is lucky. So while we're in the area, questioning anyone who we find as to the whereabouts of your missing fiance, was it?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Perhaps we can complete his errand as well, seeing as they're in the same area. Isn't that right, Pigeon?
Yes.
Pigeon.
I mean, are you dressed?
Are you wearing your mask right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am.
So Ajax goes and he makes little flapping gestures with his hand and says, "The one that everyone leaves bread for?"
Yeah, that Pigeon.
He gives you a long, quiet look, and doubles over in laughter.
Come now, my friend. Surely help in this city is welcome, no matter what form it should take.
Information is uh, all that matters. Who gets it?
I kind of eye pigeon.
That
Do I notice
doesn't
any?
matter.
Do I notice any rage or discomfort?
Kind of confused why he's laughing at him.
So he believes that everybody's talk of the pigeon man is like the boogeyman doesn't fucking exist. So seeing you standing there with a pigeon head on your head, he just kind of goes and says, "This is either a fucking joke, or people have a lot of explaining to do."
Cuckoo, motherfucker.
So as he finishes his laughter and tries to bring himself under control, he simply goes and says, "As long as the information is acquired, I don't care who gets it or how we get it." And as he's saying that, he kind of stoops over and picks up a sack off of the floor and sets it on the bench fairly heavily. It kind of rings with a dull metallic ring to it. And he starts pulling out a chainmail shirt and pauldrons, along with some very heavy
Gauntlets.
bracers. Well, gauntlets. That have notedly heavily augments to the knuckle area. And just simply kind of shakes his head and starts putting it on.
Well, you know the pigeon. They call me the witch. What shall we call you?
My name is Ajax. As of right now, you can call me that. Whomever is holding my fiance will know me as Heaven's Fist.
I think whoever has been so foolish as to take your fiance is certainly due a good fist.
Then Arco just kind of like puts his hand up and says, "And I'm the lantern."
I look over at him and just goes and says, I'm sure you are? Questioningly.
Pulls out his flail and starts like spinning it, and you can kind of see some like soot and remaining embers fly out of it. It's not lit yet. I only do that when we're about to get into a fight. Otherwise, it's too obvious.
Right.
Arco,
So, Heaven's Fist. If, say, you were to punch me right now, would you, say I'm knocking on Heaven's door?
oh dear.
I might be. Well, he'd probably look at you and simply say, "I'll knock for you."
Well, I hope you won't be punching me anytime soon.
He kind of goes and simply goes and shrugs and says, typically those mercenaries do not strike their brothers in arms. It's kind of bad for the company.
Fair enough. Though, also, if I were a full pigeon and not 1/4 pigeon, it would probably ask you to hit me.
He kind of cocks his head to the side and just gives you kind of a questioning look and nods uncertainly as he picks up a helmet and puts it on his head.
You ready?
When you are.
All right. And with that, we would venture into the night.
Okay. Where are you heading to first?
Murder Verillion, save Madcap, and then find the dead girl? What do you think?
Well, that would depend. Do we know where they are?
Well, can we go to the map first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the top priority is to find Madcap, and along the way, we'll inquire about a missing woman.
So first, let's go to North Batast.
Okay.
Since we know Vermilion operates there.
Normally, I'd want to give it a few days so she'd let her guard down, but if they have Madcap, I don't believe we have the time.
Exactly. And you know what? She's dealing with me, and she pissed me off. Guard is always down.
Yes.
And you guys are mentioning like Vermilion to his face, right? To Ajax? Or,
Yeah.
okay.
I mean,
Ajax.
I'll say it straight up to his face.
Yeah. So Ajax, if you want to recall the first message I sent you the other day about the info you might have.
Give me half a second. Let me get to it.
Yeah.
Gotta get to the right spot right there. Where's the part about right there? Vermilion, the tiefling lady, running for council, yeah?
Precisely who? Yeah.
Oh,
As we have reason to believe she kidnapped our friend.
oh. Seems kind of out of place for one of her standing,
Doesn't it now?
or potential.
Now, Ajax, have you run with us for very long? I hope you do. You seem nice. You're gonna find out a lot about people who work in the city.
I know enough about those on the docks already.
You think the docks are
Um,
bad? Look at the cons.
Yeah, well, if she's kidnapping people, I can't say that I'm gonna be surprised. I mean, she is in politics. Um, so you know where to find her?
Operates in North Patast. That's all I know.
Uh, well, and we're sure we're looking at her. We're looking for her at her home.
Well, her home would be nice.
Yeah, did you?
I'm gonna find it the other day, but pretty sure I narrowed it down to the fact that she lives in an apartment complex.
Well, I can't vouch the information, but one of my less desirable patrons may or may not have been bragging that he has a. It was a friend, I believe, right?
Let me look at it real quick. There's two guys talking.
Oh no, yeah, never mind. So one of my less than desirable patrons has made it known that he's apparently slept with said counselor and may have let her address slip.
I cocked my head to the side. What did you say?
She lives over at and I provide the address.
And
Yeah,
then
making fantasy addresses is like one step too far for me. So like that just I don't know. So it's approximately let's see, I pinged like these ones. So it's say it's this one here, this building.
I need
This one?
I need names for all these streets, or my immersion's broken.
Oh, you're gonna be disappointed, friend, because yeah, that one that the tip is pointing on.
Ah, well. I wonder if she's changed out her locks already. Hold up the fact that I have her keys.
So you know where she lives, and turning my head to Pigeon, you have her key.
I didn't say I could go and vouch for it. I said that that's where they said.
Oh, this is-
Well, if these keys work, it's absolutely where she lives.
How do you have her keys? You know what? I don't want to know.
Telling you anyway, because you fucking asked. Grabbed them off of her yesterday. She's very, very not well at hiding things.
So we're gonna go and talk to this counselor to be lady, and we're gonna ask her where they're keeping the short one.
Yes.
Cool.
And if she doesn't tell us, I'm gonna cut her up, and you're gonna bop her over the head with that thing of yours.
Well, assuming she doesn't accept Bahamut into her life, I can't do it after that. But if she doesn't, and kind of pulls it out and starts like kind of spinning it, we're good to go.
I simply shake my head and look at him and say, "Softy."
Hey, man, it's gotta have principles.
Is right, you know.
That's
That's in
fair.
a school without a principal.
That was bad. That was really bad.
It was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like an Arco tier joke.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so you guys head in that direction.
Yep.
Okay. Following where you know this address leads, for those of you who are natives, or well, natives who have lived here a while. Pigeon Man, you probably haven't gotten too deep into this area, so the addresses aren't always ringing a bell. But for the course of about an hour, make your way there, and you can see a 3-level apartment complex. Go to the top right corner, or top left corner, I mean, on here. You can see, let's see, let me do a little bit more on the reveal. So where you're at, you're not that close at the moment, but that's just so your tokens are down. And then there's a small area where you can see that there is some sort of balcony on the second and third floors.
Well, normally this is where you and Madcap would head up there, but I can try to get up and back you up if you want to try an aerial approach.
Well, I can probably do it by myself.
Okay, go ahead.
I did it without a cell before.
Yep, great. I gestured. I gestured to the roof.
Our wood elf is afraid of heights.
The the fantasy magic address we were given, does it imply the floor that it's on, or just the number?
The guy that blah, 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 that Ajax is referencing just gave the street, like the street address, the actual like apartment number. He didn't say.
Hmm.
You know, it's one of those things
Well,
where probably assumed, you know, it's like we'll go here and then we'll go and knock on that door.
are these doors right here?
Yeah, I had to put this down pretty quickly, but yeah, they are doors.
I'm gonna open one and try and peek in.
Okay, does appear to be locked.
Does it have a number above it?
No, this is you assume the front entrance based on how it's oriented to the street.
Are there multiple keys on Vermilion's keys?
There's like 3.
Does this
I go
appear to
through all
be
of them and
like
if
an
any of them
apartment?
unlock it.
Does this
Hmm?
be an apartment, or is this more of a single family home?
It
Apartment.
yeah, it seems more like an apartment because of the frequency of windows, whereas a lot of like single places would
Yeah.
probably have windows a little bit more sporadically.
Gotcha. All right.
And the fact that a 3-level house in this part of the city would be very, very uncommon.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay. On the key ring itself, the one of the smaller ones goes in, and it takes a second. It seems like the tumblers are probably a little like not so good, and eventually you are able to get it to, and it does open up.
Open it up and peek in. If there's like anyone around first.
Yeah, hold on. This is not a. I have to go to the polygon reveal, which I hate using. There we go. You kind of peek in, and that's what you can see there immediately. The door does
No.
open inward, so you can actually.
Walk in and peek around the door.
Okay.
I would go and follow along behind.
Okay. I'll just reveal this whole section up here. It leads straight to a spiral staircase, or like a squared spiral staircase.
What is this door?
That door is closed and locked. Does the
I have a
witch
key that
follow? Because
unlocks it.
Lantern's following.
Oh, sure.
Okay. None of the keys that you have seem to fit.
Well, I'll ignore it then.
Okay. None of them seem
It's
to
a
work
locked
on.
door.
Also locked.
We got a number above it.
This one says 101. The other one said 102.
Okay. So I assume these 3 over here also have numbers on them.
This one does not, but it does say washroom.
Okay. What is this like desk table thing?
It's
right
like a storage cabinet. Probably has like
This is probably the desk right here.
yeah, that's like the front desk, but nobody's here by the looks of it.
I'm gonna go pilfer through this desk.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Are there mailboxes?
Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's what this would be. This would be the mailbox then. That would make more sense. 24. By the looks of it, I mean, if you're looking for anything like valuables, no spare keys, no gold or silver or anything like that. But you do find,
What I was looking for.
yeah, I imagine you're looking for a like ledger.
Yeah, a ledger or anything that says like a residency list or any of that.
Yeah, like a residency list. You do find, a book that seems like it contains that, but it seems like it has records from over the past few years as people have moved in and out. So, and I imagine you're looking specifically for Vermilion's name, right?
Yep.
Okay. Takes you a bit to go through because you're not sure if she moved in recently or if she's been here a while. So her name could be written, at
I'm
any
gonna
point.
check the mailboxes.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Nope, that's persuasion. Fuck.
Okay.
19.
You do see one that says Vermilion, but it does not have a number associated to it.
I'm gonna take the mail.
Okay.
Is there an address written on it?
The box itself is locked.
Oh,
So,
damn.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sorry, I was getting there. Eventually, though, Pigeon Man, while you're kind of flipping through this, you do come to, you see the VER, and you're like, ooh, is that it? It says Vermilion, and it says, let's see, hold on, I'm looking at the map itself. 305 or 306.
Well, that was easy. She lives in 306.
Yeah, it's amazing what happens when there's a paper trail.
Ajax, you still trying to commit a mail theft? No, we know where she lives now.
It's rude not to deliver the mail. I mean, we're already here.
Yeah, fine. Let's do her a favor.
Do you go through her mail?
Yeah, I'll try and unlock her mail.
Okay, roll your thieves tool.
He's got keys. One of them.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
You try not the biggest key, but the middle key, and that seems to work. Currently, it does not look like there's any mail inside.
I mean, we can't say we didn't try and do a good deed.
What was the good deed we were trying to do?
Who died? Form died.
Form dead.
Oh. Ajax falls to the ground.
Oh, that was weird.
Yeah.
Did you catch any of that?
No.
So Ajax simply goes and kind of shrugs and says, "I'm gonna give it to her anyway. If she's kidnapping people, what the fuck?"
That's true. We know that she's kidnapped at least one person. I'm sure she's done it before.
I don't think she directly did the kidnapping, but I mean, if she did, you know what? At least she's got talent somewhere. Obviously, if she did do the kidnapping, that means her talent's not being being a politician. At least we know that.
As you're saying that, you hear a lot of the doors around you slam open as dudes start coming out, and this one here you hear say, "Yeah, talent, and this talent's gonna beat the shit out of you." I need everybody to roll initiative.
Woo!
I hope you're not feeling left out, Cobra.
No, we're good.
Okay.
I got to insinuate to Fat Toast that I fucked his mom, so.
See, everything worked out.
We do need a character.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Gotcha. There we go.
All right, we got Quen's, which somehow showed. Add
Yeah, that's weird.
Arco. Add Ajax, Pigeon Man, the Goons.
No.
Let me first get Arcos from his sheet. Oh wow, what the fuck? All right, let's roll for these dudes.
was happening. So I beat Strange Brigade on Extreme.
Ooh, nice.
God
I
damn.
got a little annoyed because there's an achievement for beating on Extreme. There's an achievement for dying 50 times. And I was on the last mission, and I died once, which gave me the achievement for getting 50 deaths. And then 7 minutes later, I beat the game without dying again, and I got the achievement. So if I had not died that one time, I would have had the extreme difficulty win before the 50 deaths.
Oh wow.
Damn. I'm gonna roll a d4 for Arco and I, considering we rolled the same fucking thing and have the same. Oh, he goes first.
Okay. I'll say just put yourself at 19.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh wait, no, he has the tiebreaker. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I've got the tiebreaker too. Both of us are at 20.13.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then put yourself at 19 then. In that case.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Descending. Ellis, can you see the witch on the turn order?
I sure can.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because it was already populated. Sometimes when it does that, it doesn't let you see it.
Okay.
Okay. Up first, strangely enough, is Arco. Let's see.
Oh, we have 4 enemies packed tightly together in a corridor.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do that. He's gonna go up to this one, and he's gonna use his fire breath. He said, "The power of Bahamut compels you," and he's gonna do his fire breath on them. It's gonna hit these guys. This guy in the back is going to be unaffected. So let's do the goons first. Jesus Christ! I know it's not a very high DC, but the least I could do is like roll single digits like I usually do. But
Yeah.
they all succeed. And so they take 2d6. 5 halved is 2. So a measly. It's mostly smoke at this point. Like when he does it, he's like, "That's hard in the throat."
Smoke ball.
Yeah. There's 2, and then the other one need to roll. Oh, of course, he's the one who rolled bad, so he gets 5. All right. And then he's going to bonus action, channel divinity, Fury of the Tides.
Damn.
So he's going to have that active. We put a little thing on him, just so I remember. Do that. He's got his channel divinity, so he does that and kind of readies his flail. Okay.
Damn.
Ajax, it's your turn.
So if I'm unarmed fighting, do I get a second strike with my offhand?
I think so. I think they can.
Because it's two weapon fighting technically.
Yeah, you just unless you have a dual wielder, then you can't. You just don't add your bonus to it.
No, that's fine.
I mean, technically no, but I don't know. I feel as DM, it's something I would allow.
Yeah,
I
I'd say
mean,
as long as you don't add your
bonus
bonus to your
actions-
offhand, it's fine.
It says bonus actions in combat, 2 weapon fighting. So,
Yeah, unarmed attacks don't count as weapons.
Oh.
Oh,
But considering he's a fighter and he's going for like an
Well,
unarmed
it's-
build, I think I would allow it.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
said. Like technically no,
They-
but it's something I'd allow.
yeah, he's an unarmed fighter, with the unarmed fighting style. So I wasn't sure how that would work out, but
Yeah.
all right, well,
And
whatever.
if I'm reading your fighting style thing correctly, because you don't have another weapon in any of your other hands or a shield,
D8.
it's a D8. Okay.
Correct. It's a
Just want to make
D8
sure I
plus
read that
5.
right.
So that would be the on hand or main hand, and that misses.
Yeah. That's a
And then offhand.
You're hitting this guy.
Yeah, the one right in front of me.
Okay. 13 barely hits.
All right. So yeah, 6 bludgeoning.
Whiff on the first one, but he's like, you just go and like hit him right in the solar plexus.
Wait, but with the offhand, were you including the strength mod?
Oh, so it's only one.
Oh fuck!
I don't know if he has the feat for 2 fighting or.
No, I've got Crusher and Grappler.
What does Crusher do?
Crusher is actually really nice. If I strike, hang on, let me find it here.
Whoa, a fighter with utility.
Yeah.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet to an unoccupied space, where they're not one size larger than you.
And when I strike with a critical, I get advantage on my second attack.
Nice.
Or I get advantage
On the next
attack
you make.
rolls. Yeah, attack rolls on that creature get an advantage until the start of my next turn.
Oh, so damn, holy shit.
Yeah,
that's pretty nasty.
Yeah, it's one of
Some
the
thoughts, right?
Yeah, all 3 of the physical damage type ones are pretty cool.
Yeah. So, did you want to hit him? And did you want to push him at least?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking knock him right in the other room.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say he goes in there. Let me just, because the door is open, I'll just kind of reveal it as much as I can. Just, and he kind of like stumbles into the door, just like, Jesus, or well, doesn't say that because that's not a thing in this universe. But all right, is that your turn, or do you want to move?
I'm going to step into the doorway then.
Okay.
And block him from exiting.
Assert dominance.
Pretty much.
All right. Well, now it's their turns. So we'll go with that guy who you just hit. He is going to make a short sword attack against you. Well, a natural 19 is pretty good. So that's a 23. Okay.
Yep, that hits.
Take 5 piercing damage as he goes and
Okay.
kind of gets you in one of the gaps on your armor. So thankfully not undoing all the repair work you just did. All right. The one in front of Arco is going to attempt one. Let me just double check something real quick. Okay. No, a 5 on the die. It's not going to bring it up. He goes and strikes across the shield. One in the back is going to back up a little bit, and he's going to pull out his crossbow and attempt to shoot at Arco. Can't really see over him. Oh, see? Remember I was talking about single digits? That's a 3.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one...
I'm okay with that.
Let's see. He can scoot through... Yeah. He's going to scoot around here. I'm going to try and hit Arco around the side. Ooh, yeah, that's another natural 19. So with bonuses, that'll hit him. He takes 5 damage. Okay. All right. That's their turns. Quen, it's your go.
All right. Looking at the one right in front of me here, Quen will begin to whisper a discordant melody, casting dissonant whispers.
Okay. Go ahead and post that in so I can
Yes.
read out what it does.
Yes.
Fuck, love that spell.
It's so good.
There we go. Oh, you want to read the whole
14.
thing?
I know it makes them run away if they fail, right?
Yeah, so it's a DC 14 save.
Okay.
9 seconds.
Shit. Alright, well, that fell off. That doesn't count. Roll a different die. Wisdom, I'm pretty sure his wisdom is pants, so that's a 12, so he fails. He takes 9 psychic damage.
Yep, and he
Okay.
and he has to use his reaction to move away from me.
Okay.
Which
So
one
you're
did
gonna
you
What, Justin?
this one.
Okay.
You were gonna ask which one he targeted. It was this one.
Yep.
Okay. He uses his reaction to move. So you're gonna love this. So let's see. He has 30 feet. Okay. So he's gonna run past. He's gonna like shove the big half orc out of the way.
Yeah.
And as he does, he he runs and like the rug kind of moves out from under him. He slips, and you hear a crack
Ooh.
as he's falls down on the ground, and you can see that in out like from before the half orc comes back into frame, you can kind of see there's like a little like trickle of blood coming out from his head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
my god! Did you
down.
just kill him?
he's down,
Holy fuck!
dude.
I was gonna say Arco gets an opportunity attack if you wanted for that, but
Either way, I think he's not going
yeah,
to, so.
not
Because
relevant.
the damage killed him anyways. I just wanted to flavor it that he gets the runoff. Because having people's heads just explode from psychic damage, unless it's like a fuckload, is not interesting enough. So sometimes when psychic damage happens, I have the environment kill them.
Okay, hold on. Leg, are you ready for meme of the night?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Did it look like this?
Having your
Yes! Yes, exactly! That is exactly what happened.
That's all I could think of.
Like I saw, and I can't remember what I remembered it from. Then I saw Hugh back, and I'm like, Hugh, my man.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's your action.
Have any? Let me think for a second. I am also going to, with my bonus action, I'm going to throw a inspiration die at Pigeon.
Sick. And yours are D6s, right?
I'm just trying to figure. I'm trying to get over here. There we go.
I don't think they go and become these D8s until 10.
Yeah, they're D6.
D8s, I think it's like 5 or 6. I think you get it really early.
Oh, is
You
it?
get D8 at level 5.
Whoa.
Oh, really? Nice.
Oh yeah, it's a D10 at 10.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh yes, every 5 levels it goes up. Okay.
I had Bardic
So-
Inspiration to damage.
One bard subclass lets you do that, but not hers.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fighter or the blades one. I think.
No, it's not swords. I play as swords in Jake's
Oh,
other
really?
game. I think it's Valor.
Yeah, Valor.
Oh, maybe.
Okay. So, Jake, you got a D6 you can add onto an attack roll or saving throw for the next 10 minutes. Or ability check. Whichever. And are you going to stay there then, Gwen?
Yes.
Okay. Pigeon Man is your go.
I'll walk up to this half orc.
Okay.
Actually, this guy's engaged in melee with Arco, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna give this half orc the side eye, but then I'm gonna make an attack again. I didn't add the short sword to my inventory.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Short sword +1. There we go. And I'm gonna give him a look, and then I'm gonna attack the one in front of Arco.
Okay. Then roll the attack. Yeah, that hits. With the okay, with the sneak, yeah, definitely with the sneak attack. He goes down. You with the short sword, like with blinding speed, you stab it like right into the guy's neck, and its blood kind of starts coming out from the vein that you severed.
I was thinking I fucking Dark Souls backstabbed him, but
I already started describing it. Maybe next time.
okay.
And just and you pull it out. And you kind of flick it around so some of the blood hits the half orc, like kind of on the side of his face. It's like that was a mistake. Is that your turn?
Next, maggot pie. I cannot use my dagger and my offhand as a bonus action to attack this guy, right? Because he's not my original target.
I think yeah, you have to select the original target.
Really?
Okay.
Maybe it's 2-weapon fighting, right? 2-weapon fighting's weird. Like I feel like it should be simpler than it actually is. I don't want to look at it in the Dragons versus Rick and Morty. I just want to look at it in
It doesn't specify in 2-weapon fighting in the combat
attack
section.
with a different
That's
light
the
melee
HP.
weapon. It doesn't add your ability modifier. Yeah, no, you can attack anybody if you want.
You can attack Arco if you want.
If that hits, I assume it does.
Oh,
the
yeah.
damage is 1.
You know, and hit him for 1. You kind of go in with the dagger, kind of downward to try and like hit him in the thigh. And man, this guy does not skip leg day because it doesn't really go in that much. It just goes cute.
Yeah, just like your hair. Too bad I have to fucking kill you.
All right.
Wow,
your-
the pigeon is becoming a hawk. It's impressive.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It's his turn now. He pulls into his pockets, and his hands now have brass knuckles on them. And he's going to go in for a series of attacks on you.
Fuck.
All right. First attack. Bonus. What is his bonus? 17?
Pretty sure. Yeah, that hits me.
Okay. 8 bludgeoning damage. And you know what? After he does the first and hits you... Oh, wait, no, he can't, because it has to be at the start of his turn. Never mind. Next. 15?
That meets. So he hits.
Okay. 8 damage. Nat 1. On the third one. So with 2 really good crack into your sides, he's in a full-on like Mike Tyson boxer stance. He is ready to throw down. You like how that feels, bitch?
Tag me in.
All right. Let's see. Hearing the commotion downstairs.
Just random question. Any chance I'm hearing any of this?
No.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe I happen to be in this space.
Yeah, we'll get to that. Hold on, I'm measuring something. Damn it. Hold on, I gotta move this out of the way.
Something tells me you might be in that room that Vermilion was sleeping in.
No, he got a good look at it before she closed the door. It was like, like brick and wood.
Oh.
The room he's in now is all stone.
Oh, gotcha.
All right. 2 people wielding bows get down to about here. Let me reveal from the staircase. And that's their action and movement. And then one of them's gonna kind of scoot over here using their bonus action to dash. And the other one is not going to do anything at this point. So, and they are wielding short bows. They seem to be similarly dressed to those archers that you fought on the rooftops, Pigeon Man. They don't look like they're the same people from the glance, but they seem similarly kitted. All right, it's Lantern's turn. He's gonna step over the body of this one. Then let's see if he's got anything interesting that he can do.
Smite.
Yeah, I just wanted to see. Yeah, he's gonna throw a Shield of Faith on himself, just so he can have a. Actually, no, he's gonna throw Shield of Faith on Pigeon Man. So you have a +2 to AC for now. I'll give a.
Cool.
Nice.
He's like, you and me, bird boy, let's go. I'm trying to find a thing to put on you. Give me that. And he's gonna attack the half orc with flank, which is the +2, with his flail. The +2, even without the +2, I'm pretty sure that hits him. Yeah.
It's a 19. That's nice damage.
Oh yeah. And then he's gonna throw.
He has a tide thing on it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what it does, but I just thought
I know
remember
it pushes them, and if they hit something, they take an extra 3 damage. I think that's what it does. When you hit a creature with an attack, you can choose to push it 10 feet away from you. If the target is pushed into an obstacle another creature, you take an additional 3 feet. I'm gonna. I mean, so technically he would hit Pigeon Man, so I think that would count, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's another creature.
Yeah, I'll flavor that. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. He's just pinballing back and forth between them. And he's gonna take 15 damage from that. That was a solid hit. That's Arco's turn. Ajax, it's your go.
Cycle, rinse, repeat.
Okay. Punch this guy in the face.
25
Oh, yeah.
hit with 7 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
And second.
That definitely hits. So with the
with that would be 5 damage.
Okay. With this guy, you kind of go and punch him straight in the shoulder, and before he goes away, you stamp your boot down on his foot and kind of reach around, grab his face, and slam it into the molding, the door frame, and just and it's just like his nose is caved in. It leaves a streak of blood as he falls to the ground.
Nice. I'm okay with that. So I will go and retreat back to here. And let's see, that's 2, 5. I'll get over to here. Circle around, and that's as far as I'm going.
All right. Goons' turns. There ain't many of them left at this point. Let's see. He has to use an action to reload a crossbow, right?
Depends.
I mean,
No,
it just
you
said you don't.
No, the loading property of crossbow is you can't make multiple attacks with it in one round unless you have crossbow.
Oh, okay. But
Okay,
you technically reload it at the end of your turn.
You load it as part of the action of attacking with it.
Right. Okay. So then he's just gonna use a crossbow and try to shoot Arco. He saw some magic going on. He doesn't like that. It's a total of 20. So that's gonna hit him for 7. And I'm gonna have him do a concentration check. Ooh, well, didn't last very long. The thing goes off. It's like, oh, come on! As he feels the spell fade from his mind. The divine protection of Bahamut no longer surrounds you, Pigeon Man.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. It's the witch's turn.
Okay. She will use her full movement to step right up over this body. and attack the half orc with the rapier. She will attempt a slashing attack.
Okay, go ahead. That is a big miss, even with flanking.
Okay, and I will. Is anybody looking? Are any of my allies looking bloodied?
Pigeon Man probably the most. Arco's taken a couple of hits, but it's kind of hard to tell. Tends to shrug a lot of things off.
Yeah. To Pigeon, I'm gonna throw Healing Word as a bonus action,
All right.
giving him 5 hit points.
Thank you.
Sure. And that will end Quen's turn.
Okay. All right. Pigeon Man, it's your go.
I'll make a short sword attack.
That's gonna
We're doing
miss.
+2 for flanking, right?
That'll still miss with the flanking.
I'm gonna use my. It's 1d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
That is literally what you needed. You were gonna hit without it. You were gonna hit with it. So no matter what you rolled. So it's 18 damage. All right. After that hit, you kind of go in for to try and hit around in the. You kind of go for like a kidney shot. You don't think you hit, but it hits him pretty hard. He's definitely bleeding a lot. He's looking hurt.
I'm gonna try and go over the head and hit him with my dagger.
Okay. The 19 hits, so it's 2.
Damage.
How about that?
After hitting him with the dagger, I look him in the eye as best as I can, at least, and say, "Get the fuck out of my way."
All right. That end your turn.
Yep.
When you you know what? Make an intimidation check actually.
Okay.
Nah. It goes down one way or another. And he is going.
How intimidating that mask can be.
Yeah, it is a little goofy, but it's more of like I was going more so from his voice. He's gonna.
Afraid of rats with wings. You never know.
He is going to use his reckless attack feature, and he's going to go in for some advantage attacks on Arco because he sees him as a nice slab of meat to start punching around. First attack. That's a natural 17. That'll hit. And he's going to take 8 damage.
Oh fuck! I was gonna try to grapple this
What?
dude.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna try it anyway.
He's going to do that. Next one, he's going to try and punch Ajax. As he saw, he sees you as a big threat too. So he does kind of like good punch to that. He's going to kind of come in for an elbow right to your face. And that is going to be a 23.
Yep.
You take 8 bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
He's going to kind of do a spin on his heels and kind of come in for like a wide haymaker on Pigeon Man. 17.
It's
Okay, 8 bludgeoning. You still up?
Up.
Okay. He's getting into the fight. The orcish blood in him is starting to boil. He's loving it. All right. It's now the lookout's turns. Peeking around the side, this one's going to make a pot shot at Arco. Look at their thing for their short bow. No, an 8's not going to do it. Then the other one is going to try and shoot Ajax because they're not going to try and thread the needle for the squishies. 13, I'm pretty sure misses. It's just the arrows are tink tink bouncing off of your guys' armor. This one here is gonna like kind of punch the other guy in the shoulder and say, "Well, go help him." It's Lantern's turn. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Second verse, same as the first. He's just gonna go in and try and hit the other guy. He's got that +2. 18. Yeah, definitely hits him. He's gonna throw a Divine Smite on that shit. Where's the... There we go. 2d8. Wow, that's pathetic. That's pretty sad. Like, the power of Bahamut compels you! And he just shrugs it off. Alright. It's going to be the end of his turn. Ajax.
I'm gonna bonus action strike him first.
Okay. That's still an offhand, so it still doesn't have your bonus. Right?
Huh?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't add my +5.
Right. Okay.
Correct.
Get the +2.
So
Yeah.
21.
Damn. 7.
So 7 damage, and I'm going to use my action to try to grapple him, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and make a opposed athletics.
All right. Cross your fingers. Ow.
All right. Well, let's see if he rolls shit. He could always roll real bad.
Roll a 1. Roll a 1. Do it. I dare you.
Whew. That's gonna be a 24.
Fuck.
Okay. So you kind of try to go in for that like football tackle, and he goes, and not like in a like damaging way, but he kind of knees you a little bit, and it stops you. You get pushed back. Your attempt wasted.
Yeah. He brings his knee up and kind of pushes back.
Pretty much, like you run
Makes
into
sense.
it.
All right. Fuck. All right. That's it.
Okay. Goons. Well, I'll roll something real quick. See if he takes that advice. He's gonna run in
Do it. I dare you.
and try and hit the paladin. Woo! Nope. Not with an 8. So he's gonna go in and just like he literally like it hits the back plates on Arco's armor, and he just it's like you feel it's like anybody feel a breeze? It's Quen's turn now.
Can I see in this room at all?
Yeah, actually, since he would have opened the door.
Just wondering if there's anything in there of note. Ugh.
See, it looks like a
Okay.
multi-bed room.
Okay. All right. Quen is going to go in for another attempt at a rapier strike on the half-orc.
Okay.
For a 19.
Yeah, and with that hits.
Okay. For 5
5
piercing.
piercing. Okay. Looking pretty rough.
But he's still up. And I'm going to. I'll throw a. Let me. Hold on a minute. Can I have 2 active at once? Yeah.
What, the psychic blades?
No, the bard. Oh.
Oh yeah, the bardic inspirations, you just expend them. They're not like concentration things.
The what?
So like if you have 4, you can literally use 1 every single turn, or potentially even 2 if you use bonus and psychic blades.
Ooh, can I use Psychic Blades?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Psychic Blades, so I'll expend 1 inspiration die. And oh, I thought it would roll for me.
Just click the 2d6 that's in there.
Yeah, there we go. 6.
Okay. So you go and hit him with a little bit of additional psychic magic infused into this strike. You can, like, it hits him, and you can tell it hurts. And that as the magic releases, you can see almost like a vein bulging on his temple. Just kind of almost looks like it bursts, like it kind of inflates for a bit and then goes down. And he just winces a little bit more
And
after you pull the blade out.
And I'll just say, choose life, friend.
He's just laughing.
And that'll
He's not going down.
That'll end Quinn's turn.
Okie doke. Pigeon Man.
Oh, he's not dead yet?
He's close. He's looking real rough after all that. You guys are just pummeling him. Okay. As you go in with your final, what you think is going to be the final strike, you slash across his back, and the orcish fury erupts as he uses his relentless endurance. So he drops to 1 hit point. So that was a good hit. You thought it was gonna go. He was gonna go down after that, especially with all the other damage that he's taken.
Just crit.
I wasn't even looking at the chat. Oh man,
Wow.
I didn't want to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, after hitting that, is he still, like, his back is still facing towards me?
You hit him, and it like stumbles forward. Arco kind of pushes him off of him, and he turns around as he's like, "Roar!" You can see like his eyes are getting super bloodshot.
I thought I said, get out of my fucking way! And I take the dagger, and I fucking shove it into his face and kick him to the ground.
So you go literally like right on the bridge of his nose, going through the cartilage and into his freaking cerebellum. Just it's like, and he just and slumps against the side of the wall and just dead.
And stepping on his body, stepping on the dagger, I'm gonna
No.
point up and say, who's fucking next?
Okay, roll an intimidation with advantage.
Damn.
Do you have an inspiration on you, by the way, Jake?
I do.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
So unfortunately, I can't give you one, but I would. Okay.
$14.
Did you use your die already?
No, if he hasn't used it, then I can't.
I used the bardic inspiration. He's referring to inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the thing that I never use, but I'm trying to use more. This guy. You know what? We'll get to their. I know what they're gonna do, but they'll do it on their turns. We'll give them another round. But you can see immediately this guy looks pretty shaken. These two are like looking at each other, definitely second guessing things.
I hear this. I drop my hands and step back, just to get out of his way and kind of after you.
You know, like kind of step into this room over here.
Yeah, well, yeah, I kind of step back. Like I'd be probably right about here, but I just kind of gesture like, go right ahead.
I'm gonna have Arco's just gonna look at the other guy and he's just gonna start spinning his lit flail. Like, you heard the bird.
All I heard right now is "bird" is the word.
So we'll say your turn and yours and Lantern's turn passes. This guy is gonna attempt to just run the fuck away.
Well, I wouldn't let him go.
Oh, well, he's gonna run this way. Do you want to say you hold a kind of grapple check then?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Then make an athletics check, or
Mm,
assuming that's your better stat.
yes, it is.
8. So he's like running past. You literally just like clothesline. You go in from like a clothesline into like a neck hold with like one
Clothesline
hand.
into a bear hug.
Yeah. Oh fuck! It's like I thought you said I could leave.
He did, and I kind of point with one hand as I'm holding him. It's the hand under his neck. I kind of like rotate it around and point at the at Pigeon Man.
Yeah. Okay. It's Gwen's turn.
Already?
Yeah.
All right, so
Well, that's the goon. He can't move.
Yes.
And he was getting he dashed, so all his movement is wasted.
so Ajax has got him in a grapple,
Pretty
Mhm.
much.
and you're like interrogating him.
No, I'm just
Maybe.
holding him right now.
All right.
How big is this guy, by the way?
You said Ajax is how big? Like 6'2"?
He's 5'10",
5'10"?
and probably pushing about 250, 260.
Well, he's definitely scrawnier than you, but he's about the same height.
Okay.
You can see some slight half elf ears peeking out from his hair.
Okay.
So Quinn would say to Ajax, "Yes, keep this one. I think he may have information we need." And am I able to walk past them, or is the hallway blocked?
It would
I'll
probably
say
be like
you could
difficult
move.
terrain.
I'll say you can move through Pigeon Man's and Arco's space, but you'll use double move.
Sure. So yeah, so I'll I'll kind of like squeeze past Pigeon and come up over here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think for a second. So I'll gesture to the dead half orc while I'm addressing the archers.
That Pigeon Man is standing on unceremoniously.
Yeah, the archers. I'll say, your friend chose poorly. I trust you won't make the same mistake. Lower your bows.
They lower their bows.
Oh, excellent. Oh, I can't believe that worked.
They were already considering it when Pigeon Man screamed.
Mm-hmm.
Now seeing that, it's like, oh shit, we can't get past. They're
Do we? You think I should just tell him to go?
if you want, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'd say go on, run along. Whatever they're paying you, it's not worth it. And as I'm standing here, can I see into this room to the north of me?
Yeah. That's about what you can see.
Okay. And then I will. I'll hold an action to with my rapier if anyone aggressive comes into my range.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Pigeon Man. I'll also say you can
Oh.
see into the washroom that's here. Damn it! Not hide, reveal.
These two holstered their bows, right?
Yeah.
And this one's grappled, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pick my dagger out of this guy's fucking skull.
Yeah. Just gotta go and like you try to do it cool with one hand. It doesn't work, so you have to go and like grab his hair and pull it out.
So I'm gonna move over to these stairs and ask them very politely, is it just you or is there more?
They kind of look, and the one directly in front of you here looks kind of points over to the other guy. We're all that's left. Honest.
Well, enjoy your day off.
All right. getting to their turn. They're gonna come up. They're gonna kind of like come up this way and look to Arco, and Arco's like, "This way, ladies." And assuming nobody stops them, they're gonna fuck off.
As they're passing, I would say to Arco, I don't know if they've heard of Bahamut.
If you're willing to give up your wicked ways of crime and thievery, you should stop by Bahamut. He's really good at offering forgiveness for people who have strayed along the path. They're like, we'll consider it. As they walk out, I'm just gonna throw them on the GM layer.
Yeah.
It's the second set of archers that have fled the scene in this campaign. All right. Well. Excellent. Good job, guys.
Mm-hmm. Can I hold my rapier to this one's throat?
Sure.
I would do that assuming nobody stops me and say to Ajax, what do you say we go bring him into this room behind you and we all have a little chat?
Sounds like an excellent idea. And as I am turning, does this door opens in as well, I assume, right?
Yeah, all the doors open inward.
I am going to turn him roughly into the door, hitting his head, and then apologize.
Just unintentionally, oops.
Oh no, it was certainly intentional.
Yeah, I know.
Is there there's like a second floor, isn't there?
There's 3 floors.
Oh dear. So okay. See, I would say to Arco, let me think for a second. I'd say to Ajax, do you think you have him, or would you like some? Would you like our friend to help you keep an eye on him while I just look around the corner?
I'm sure I'll be fine. And with that, I'm actually going to go and use the grappler function. At the start of my turn, I have the option to deal a D4 of damage.
Okay.
To the character. So, helps if I'm looking at the right sheet there. Here we go. I just want a D4. 4 extra damage as I squeeze him
Damn.
ever so
All right.
lovingly.
Wow.
It's like, fuck! Stop it! Arco just goes, I'm gonna watch the entrances. Make sure nobody comes in.
So, popping my head in this room, would I see anything else?
Just an empty room.
Okay. Okay. The pigeon, should we take a look upstairs?
I'm already upstairs.
Okay, great.
All right.
Like
Here, let me-
I'm currently walking to the 3rd floor as we speak.
All right. Well, let me do this on the 2nd floor, just so you can kind of see the layout first. And then going up. Sort of- Damn it! I hate that I can't right-click to pan. There we go.
You can. That's actually a setting in your...
Not when I'm on the reveal tool.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's really dumb. Okay. If you go to like
You like middle click and then use like the cursor to.
yeah, but I have really bad control over that because I'm handshake. But anyways, all right, I got it. So if you go to like a bottom middle ish. Here, I'll move your guys.
Which floor is this?
3rd
Oh,
floor.
We're down here. Okay.
Yeah.
Vermilion was 306.
Yeah, that's this room. I'm getting ready to reveal it because I'm assuming you're going to use her big key.
Use the little key first.
Okay. Ignore the fact that there are 2 beds in here. Just assume that here, or right around here, is there's a desk instead of another bed. It's like in the corner.
Okay.
As you enter this room, it is ransacked. There is shit all over the place.
Okay.
Hey, someone beat us here.
Yeah, I don't know what we'll find of value, but we came this far. I'll begin searching the rubble for anything useful.
Okay. You can okay. Looking through, it's hard to make out anything of value, information or of like monetary value. You do find one thing, Quen, on the vanity, like where the mirror is. There is actually in one of the drawers. There is a very nice like hairbrush that whose handle looks like it's made out of either ivory or whale, like polished whalebone.
Okay.
Probably worth a decent bit of money.
Is there any
if you
hair
sold
in it?
There are a few strands of her hair in it, actually.
Really?
Mm.
Cloning.
Too bad you don't know Scry yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Pigeon Man, it's a mess, dude. It's hard to find. It's hard to find stuff in here, but but I will say, especially with both of you, based on like, you know, the trunks being open, the dresser being open, and the desk being like kind of cleared away, it looks like somebody took things strategically, kind of in a rush. You know, trying to get rid of things and seemingly getting the essentials for potentially moving or something like that.
Quick, check the trash cans.
Currently, the whole room is a trash can.
Looking over here, there's a balcony overlooking the street?
Yeah, this is a balcony.
Would there be any signs that someone broke into the balcony? Any broken glass or?
Nope, no broken glass.
Okay.
The door to the balcony is locked.
Okay.
Or yeah, it's still locked. But if you asked, Pigeon Man could open it for you. Actually, from the inside, you would actually be able to open it from the inside. So never mind.
Okay. Do you think it's worth searching the other rooms, or should we just get back downstairs?
People probably live in the other rooms.
Downstairs, Arco's like, man, for an apartment building, it's pretty quiet.
Oh, wait. Pigeon, I just had the best idea. Can you open this? Can you open this door? Or is it already open, you said?
Yeah, it's already open. Like the lock is the like kind of deadbolt-ish lock is on the inside.
Okay. Looking over the edge of the balcony, can I see Arco like doing watch on this downstairs? Or
no, he's not in the street. He's on the bottom floor. He's standing here, so he has a good vantage point on the 2 entryways up front and this side one down here, the side door. Okay. That's underneath this exterior staircase.
Okay. All right. I was gonna try and fool him into thinking Bahamut was contacting him, but let's go. Quinn will leave the room, just kind of scanning the hallway. Are any doors open or any signs of struggle anywhere?
Not as far as you can see. They look like they're closed and either locked or just closed.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah?
Do you want to save us a lot of time?
What do you mean?
Is she up here?
I mean, you can check if you want to confirm. I will
She's
say
on
though,
the second floor.
I will say that going through here, once like the adrenaline has calmed down and everything like that, um, for an apartment complex with this many rooms as it seems, it's oddly quiet.
Hmm. Yeah, almost as if the Dawn bought the building or rented the whole building.
Or maybe the goons told everybody to get the fuck out
Hmm.
and waited.
All right, Pigeon. Shall we head
Actually,
back?
kind of nice of them.
Yeah, it's very considerate.
Yeah.
Um,
So, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, what do you say, Pigeon? Should we go downstairs, or do you want to press the search?
We should probably search more for literally anything that is useful.
Hmm. That's fair.
That's all right. I'll just keep interrogating the guy for myself.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
Let's move quickly. Can I see down this hall?
Yeah, yeah.
If I look at the desk, is the desk at least intact?
The desk is intact, but there's like papers everywhere and books with pages torn out of them, and it looks very strategic. Did you ping something, Ellis? I only saw like a flash.
Yeah, or just down here.
That door is locked.
Okay, I'll attempt to open it.
This is a
like, are the drawers pulling out and shit? Like,
one drawer is like left ajar, but all the others seem to be relatively closed. But you kind of tug on them; none of them seem locked.
I go look through the drawers then.
Okay, make just another investigation check.
Fuck.
Ah, man, it's clean, man. It's like, you get the sense that somebody came in here knowing that evidence had to be scrubbed and somebody had to leave, and somebody was thorough but not subtle, well, I'll say. And likely wasn't done by one person, given the brief amount of time that you would presume she would have had. Okay. While they're up there searching, Ajax, you got this guy in a fucking wrestling grapple. What's going on?
I'm basically I'm just holding on to him. But I would I would just go and start asking him just random questions. Basically, how's your day going? Nothing.
Yes. So how's your day going? He goes, oh, a lot fucking better until you bastards showed up.
I would tense my grip on him. Say language. You want to try that again?
It was till you killed all my friends.
I only killed one of them.
You know what I mean.
I would kind of turn him and bump his head into the door again and say, hey, that's enough.
God. You want to know something, or are you just going to manhandle me all day?
For the time being, I doubt you have any information on my fiance.
I don't know, is she pretty?
Yes.
Maybe I do.
Oh boy.
With that, I'm gonna go and roll my d4 again.
Okay.
3 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you're roughing him up. He is.
I'm not
he's gonna have a
surprised.
He's gonna have a black eye at some point.
Actually, I think it's only a d4. I'm hoping it's only a d4. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna yeah. It's only a d4. At the start of each of your turns, you can deal 1d4 bludgeoning damage to one creature grappled by you. So yeah. Well, as we're waiting, I'm going to simply go and ask the name Shoshana means anything to him.
Shauna, she an elf or something? I don't recognize that.
That's not important. You either know something or you don't.
Well, name doesn't ring a bell. Sorry.
Quite fine. Now, the lot that I'm with, what can you tell me about them?
Bunch of vigilantes, they call them.
No, he did the thing.
Title drop.
Breaking the fourth wall.
They've been fucking around with the Don's business, killing our mates, making life hell, disrupting our businesses.
Don, he's the one bringing in the ash, yes?
Among other things, yeah. What about it?
I say good for them then.
Yeah, well, it's my livelihood you got to worry about. Me friends.
Given what I saw outside, or out in the hall, I'm not too worried.
All right. We'll say eventually the conversation kind of drags on, and Quen and Pigeon Man are downstairs. I'll move you guys.
Oh yeah, he's just kind of going and trying to dig out information about who these people are. Just so he has some sort of a reference.
Yeah, he pretty much gives you the basics, you know.
So yeah.
Vigilantes. They think they caught one of them recently. The Madcap, which you know, the Madcap is like the kind of like the boogeyman. It's like he'll kill you if you're not careful. At least that's what like the criers are saying.
Right.
Murder.
The murder.
Yeah.
So entering the room, we would see this sort of going on.
Yeah, it just kind of like once you see you guys come towards the doorway, he just kind of Ajax kind of scoots back and is just kind of like not like death grip, but he's got him in a chokehold.
I assume there's like some blood on his lip or something.
Not really a lot of blood, but it definitely looks like he's very tense. He's like, oh,
Probably
God,
turning a little black and blue.
Yeah, he's losing some color in his face.
We are short on time. Ajax, did you get this unfortunate fellow's name?
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't give me the
no.
courtesy.
Well,
No.
Out with it then.
Do you loosen up on the throat?
I loosen up on his neck.
You can call me Lem.
Lem. I'll make this simple. Do you see my friend here? Pointing to the pigeon man.
How could I forget a face like that?
Yes, well, he would like to kill someone tonight, and if we can't locate her, I'm afraid, well, we're going to kill someone tonight. And you don't want it to be you, do you?
Definitely not.
No, I would dislike that as well, and I'll actually go out into the hall, and I want to drag this fellow's body into the room.
Okay.
Yeah, just...
Blood on has just seeped out from where the neck, like the neck and the shoulder kind of meet, and it's just like his white shirt is just almost completely coated on the left side.
Yes, and I will just kind of throw the body on the ground, and like if Arco looks at me, I'll just say, "Just borrowing this. Be right back."
Okay, make sure you put it back where you found it.
Okay, hail Bahamut. And I'll say to Lem, we'll make this very quick before my friend gets impatient. Where's Madcap?
the midget. Thought you were here for her.
Well, I'm hoping that one leads us to the other, frankly.
Well, shit ain't worth dying for. Fuck.
No, it's really not.
We're ordered to make sure her shit's taken care of. No evidence.
Vermilion, you mean?
Yeah. Put it all in put it in one of her fancy travel bags, and well, took it to where she's hiding out right now.
You took. Oh wait, so you put. Is he saying he put Madcap in a bag and took him to where Vermilion's hiding out?
If you want to clarify, he said, "Oh, I wasn't talking about that, but yeah, he was put in a bag at one point."
Okay, what were you talking about?
Vermilion. We came here. We knew. Well, Dawn figured she'd be targeted, as she was. So, she was ordered to, well, go below and stay safe. And we came here to pass along some of her things, her precious little, well, evidences. Give a change of underwear, you know.
Oh,
And
of course. Pulling the brush out of my pocket, I say, and toiletries, sundries, things of that nature. I understand.
yeah, things a girl needs. And he's kind of like doing his best to like kind of go up and like get his hand in there just to like kind of rub his throat a little bit because your metal is starting to chafe him. And well, supposedly they from what I hear they got Madcap down there, but the person who could have told you exactly where is, well, he got a knife to the face.
I kind of
But I know how you can get
Sorry.
Pigeon Man.
Yeah, I shoot Pigeon Man a glare.
Look, he wasn't fucking listening.
Fair.
But you can get there easy from...
If Madcap taught me anything, it's how to do that. Holy shit.
He's a
Wait.
bad influence on you.
Holy shit, wait, I just killed somebody.
Yeah? You killed 2 people today.
I said that in character.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Welcome to the adult table. We can discuss it later.
Bunch of fucking weirdos.
you don't know the half of it.
Look,
So
you can get underground to the Dawn's tunnels easy from here. Trust me.
sure.
And he kind of looks to Ajax like, "You mind easing up, Iron Grip?"
I would.
He's getting progressively more Australian. I've realized.
I would sort of nod in agreement to Ajax, but it's his decision.
I would forcibly sit him in a chair.
Okay, so you just go plop him down in the chair here. Well,
And I'll give him a shoulder rub. You know, the kind where you're basically just mangling his shoulders.
yeah. All right. Look, it ain't in here. And he goes to get up.
Oh, yeah.
I don't let him move.
Yeah. Oh, where's this bag of evidence you mentioned?
Not fucking here. Like I said, passed it along.
And I assume it's gone down the tunnels.
Yeah. Where it's safe.
All right.
Well, for now.
Pigeon, what do you say? We tie him to the chair, and if we find Madcap, we come back and let him loose. If we don't, we come back and.
Don't you want to know where the entrance is?
Oh, now you're more talkative. What do you think, Pigeon?
I was trying to get up and do it, and then this guy put me back down.
Oh, come on now, Ajax. Let him tell us where the entrance is, and I'll pull out my rapier as a bit of insurance in case he makes a move.
I kind of aggressively push him out of the chair. Not like to push him onto his face or anything like that, but just kind of like a jabbing push.
Kind of like yank him out, basically.
Yeah, kind of.
Over here. Come on. He goes and kind of escorts you into the washroom here. And he points over to this like laundry crate.
Okay.
It says, "Why don't you open that? This one right here. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong layer.
Yeah.
This thing here.
Okay. Arco.
That's like a laundry tub, like you wash clothes in there.
Arco, would you mind opening this thing for us?
Sure thing. Comes over, and he goes and opens it up, and it's just like like undo one of those little latch locks on it, and just he's like, "That it?"
Did you like how
And
yeah. Did you like how I used Arco as a bomb diffusing robot?
yeah. The goon goes, and he looks down and goes, "There's nothing in there." Or there's nothing in there. He goes, "It's a false bottom. You gotta there's a little panel on the backside that you can flip up, undoes the lock, and then you can pull it up. Or it's a handle. You can slide it out. It kind of tells you where to go. And Pigeon, you go and towards the backside, towards the wall. You find there's like a false, like one of the panels of wood is false. You kind of flip it open, and there's a latch that you can reach your hand into, and you go in and pull it, and it reveals a kind of like metal ladder that goes down, and you can see that below that it is surrounded by like carved stone. Kind of resembles the sewers a little bit, though not nearly as dirty from your experience.
Well, I don't know. Do we think that Lem should lead the way, just in case there's any traps?
Well, I mean, there's bound to be more than just traps, I take it. It's where it's how we
Good,
get
get
around.
going.
Yeah, exactly. Who knows? You might get lucky. Maybe the Dawn will promote you for bringing us to him.
Doubt it. The last guy who brought information to the Dawn after a botched ambush wound up dead. From what I
Then
hear.
I'll promote you.
Yes. What if we just kill the Dawn and Vermilion, and you can be in charge?
How about if you do that? You let me go, and then I don't owe loyalties to any fucking body.
I look to Pigeon.
Shit, I'll leave the city if you want.
Oh, why would we want you to leave? You're so useful.
Because I don't want to. Because at that point, I wouldn't want anything else to do with this place. You know, get a bit of a reputation. Start somewhere new. Start fresh.
Oh, but we're such good friends now. Shouldn't we meet for lattes once a week and discuss the local?
He just like groans. It's like, are you getting into hole or what?
What do the rest of you think? Should we let him go?
Nope. I push him towards the hole.
Ajax just goes no.
Just no, drops him in the hole.
He just shoves him
Let him
in.
do what he wants.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with Ajax.
Okay.
I need an hour, so decision's up to him or you guys. It's not up to me.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
is the pigeon
I'm
like?
gonna sit on this wall and take a fucking short rest.
Is the pigeon like bleeding out?
He's pretty banged up. Hey, Pigeon, before you go, I got something for you. It's gonna give you 10 points of lay on hands.
Ooh.
Generous.
Well, if we're gonna relax for a bit, I suppose we can kick back for a bit.
Justin, would I know? Would there be a shop nearby that might still be open?
At this time of night, definitely not.
Okay.
Outside of like taverns and like places for people to stay for businesses that operate primarily at night,
Mhm.
no.
We're
But if
going
you're looking
into
for
a dungeon. There's food all over the place down there. Don't worry about it.
Well, I just
yeah, don't worry.
realized.
You'll find your dungeon floor chicken.
Yeah, I just realized I have a shit ton of money and I haven't bought any health potions.
Could always try black market.
All right. Would my knowledge of the city lead me anywhere that where I could get back in less than an hour, or not really? Where am I now?
Roll,
North Patask?
I would say you would have to roll. Pigeon Man would probably know.
Okay. Oh, Pigeon, while you're resting, perhaps I could procure us a few medicinal drinks. Would you happen to know a purveyor of such fine sundries?
This late at night? Any legal ones?
I didn't say that.
No. I know an entrance to the Undercity from this side.
On North Batast, no, but in the Quay, yes.
Where's the quay?
It's here. Now, granted,
The
this
Quay-
isn't one that you usually go to, but if there is an entrance to the Undercity, well, there you know that there is one, but you don't go to it often. You've gone to it because it was close to a job, and you wanted to get your stuff taken care of quickly, but you don't go very often.
The password different?
The password is different. It would be it'd be
You make it up this time.
yeah, I'll make it up. It's gonna be fuck these birds. But what languages do you know?
I know Common and Draconic.
Okay, but it's spoken in Draconic.
Well, lizards and whatnot speak Draconic anyway, so it would kind of make sense with a Yanti.
Well, as far as you know, well, as far as Pigeon Man knows, Hostile is the only Yuan-Ti in the city that you've seen. The lore is that there were Yuan-Ti ruins on Marduk when Elven settlers came, but they have been long since abandoned, and the Yuan-Ti have never come back.
Gotcha.
Might take you a little bit more than an hour, but you could go into the Undercity through the entrance in the quay. The password is fuck these birds in Draconic. In Draconic, obviously.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. For the sake of expediency, I will say, you're looking to just get like potions, basically, right?
Yeah.
Okay. From
I don't know. I'm feeling a boss battle coming.
I will say you can procure a crate of 5 health potions from a black market dealer.
Ooh.
How much gold do you have?
500.
500. They give you a discount for bulk, but he's still charging more for each one because it's black market. So we'll say,
Sure.
give me a second. I'm gonna pull up my calculator because my brain is fried.
I wish I could have gotten that one the first fucking roll.
For 150 gold.
Okay, for 5 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'll give him the 150 gold. And while I'm in the Undercity, does he happen to have anywhere that I could purchase any armor down here?
Depends on what you want. And by the way, the guy you're talking to, he looks like the black market dealer from Resi 4.
Oh, okay.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
Cobra, I'm pretty sure Gwen is about to get some preem BDs.
Oh, I was looking for something in the way of gesturing. Something in the way of a studded leather would be lovely.
Have any leather? I tend small trinkets here in my cart. Go down that way. Talk to talk to this half orc named Gron. He has armors and weapons.
A Gron, you say?
Yes.
Oh, you say you have small trinkets.
Yes, potions, kits of sorts, various specialty tools.
By chance, would you happen to have any, perhaps a ring of 3 wishes or a ring of djinn summoning?
He pulls out like a basic gold ring, and he says, "If this is a ring of 3 wishes, then if that's what you want, then that's what it is."
Arcana check.
Sure, go ahead. Fuck it.
Oh fuck! Look at that.
Man, you're not getting any magic vibes off of it, but a magic item of that power, like, would it even, display itself like that? Man, you gotta.
Yeah.
It could be worth it. Like, the boat's a boat, but the mystery box could be anything.
I know that's true. What kind of ringtone is that? Just someone
Like a Yoda death sound.
Oh,
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I will go down. I will laugh, share a laugh with the fine underworld seller, and go see Gron quickly.
Okay. So you see this half orc. He's got he looks rough and tumble. He's got eye patch over his eye. You can very clearly see a scar down the side of it. He's got his hair tied into like a top knot man bun kind of thing.
Oh dear.
And his beard is very large and frayed. And he is wide.
And we may have just killed his nephew. We don't know.
Maybe. Don't mention it. No harm, no foul.
Ah, Gron, my good friend.
Do I know you?
I don't know why I'm doing a Hondo Onaka for some reason.
This venture is no longer profitable.
I love Hondo. Yes, I heard that you might be a purveyor in the way of some studded leather armor. It's for a friend of mine for their birthday.
Right, birthday. Hold on. He kind of goes over and he opens up a cabinet that has some hanging armors in it, and I am going to look up what studded leather costs.
And what did I spend on the
45.
on the potions? 150.
150, yeah. 45.
Oh shit, we left. Oh, all right, never mind.
What?
I was gonna go and take those brass knuckles.
Oh. I mean, I'll say that you guys are waiting there.
Okay, that's
You
fine.
Tuck the bodies away, and Arco's kind of sitting down with the other guy and kind of talking to him about Bahamut, and the other guy just looks like he wants to die. So he's like, "I'll give you this one. It's a nice set for about, what do you say, 55 gold."
Oh, that seems like a pretty good price, but a better price would be 50.
Persuasion.
Mmm.
Come on, you can do it.
Because I'm not going to intimidate a half-orc.
That's not bad.
Goth demands I buy this for 50 gold.
Yeah.
He just kind of eyes you for a little bit, like you think for a second, "Oh shit, did I just insult him?" He just goes, "Yeah, sure, why not?"
Oh, thank you. I was
Look like you could use it.
Yes, I was told that you were the best. I'm also in the market for one other thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an old family heirloom of mine. It's called a ring of spell turning. Do you happen to? I have 5 gold left. If you happen to have one.
I don't do rings.
A ring of elemental command, perhaps.
Oh, now you're just being funny.
I'm just trying to make you laugh, my good friend. Thank you so much. It's been lovely. Do you gift wrapped?
He just looks at you.
I'm gonna go now, and I make a hasty retreat.
What the fuck, Arco?
Equipment, manage equipment.
Arco's punching people.
All right, hold on. What the fuck? That's literally impossible.
That's
Improbable.
that's
All right.
actually kind of impressive.
Yeah. All right. I did 3.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe your D10 is weighted,
Yeah, right. In the opposite direction.
right? What the fuck? That's the dice that you give the other guy. I see how it is.
All right. Well, that's that.
Great, and I would, as quickly as feasible, assuming there's no issues, make my way back to the apartment.
No issues so far. Combat was pretty quick, and this area is not as heavily patrolled, so you got some time. You eventually come back after about, we'll say, 2 hours.
Coming in, I would look at Pigeon and say, feeling better.
No clue. Man, I can walk,
Yes.
and that's what matters.
I would hand Pigeon a potion of healing. I would also give one to Ajax and one to Arco.
Okay.
And I would ask Pigeon, I'd say, do you need another?
I'll be fine.
Okay, so I'm keeping 2, and everybody has 1.
All right.
D&D Beyond, it's called Potion of Healing, right?
It is.
Yeah.
If you type in healing, it should go and pull up.
Yes.
Okay.
Or type in heal, and that'll pull it.
We'll say Lem gets back up to full as well, because apparently he's coming with you guys. I'm gonna put a little blue dot on him to show that he's a friendly. Well, quote unquote friendly.
He's the new king of the underworld, you know what I mean.
I told him I'd promote him.
Or the next poor sap to get the suck, you know.
Better him than us.
True. All right. So with that, we'll end it in a sec. But let's jump back over to Madcap for a bit.
Ooh.
So Madcap, you've been working on. It's been hard to kind of work on your your bindings. That's what I was trying to
Crush my clock with a rock, I must.
because
Maximum
you're
pain,
kind of
I
under
must.
surveillance all the time. But with that 24 that you had, you've made very slow progress, and by this point, I would say you feel confident enough that with one swift motion, you could probably get yourself out of it at this point. If you're still there.
All right. So there's 2 guards in the room.
Yeah, they've been rotated out, so these are new guys.
Okay. And now what time? Like in regards to what's going on with the rest of the party, what's the time frame of this?
I would say this is about an hour before they head down. So you've been here quite a while.
But in that time, would I have enough time to do like a short rest?
Yeah, I'll say you get a short rest. It's it's uncomfortable, but you're able to heal yourself up.
Cool.
I mean, it's been multiple hours. It's not infeasible.
Okay. Now, how often do I hear noises coming from outside the other side of the door?
Occasionally. I'll say roll me a perception check to see if there's something that you hear during your resting time. Okay. For a bit you do hear some what sounds like almost like an argument for a bit, and then you're like, hold on. You start listening in, and here's what you're able to hear. This is your fucking problem. It's muffled, but I'm gonna kind of translate a bit. This is your fucking problem. You're gonna have to deal with it. Some muffle. Wait. Hold on. It says
Tusk guy here.
by the accent, it kind of does sound like Fat Tusk. Now, it's like, once we get what we need, you're killing him. And that's pretty much it. After that, there is some more muffled speech, but Fat Tusk has a really deep, boisterous voice, so it carries a lot more than anybody else. You can kind of hear it.
After a little tiff, do I hear any footsteps, like stepping away or close?
Yeah, you do hear a couple sets of footsteps, but it's very brief.
Okay, so probably moving away from me.
Yeah, not sure in what direction. It just kind of fades out.
All right. And the door, does it open into the room or out of the room?
It opens into the room.
So hinges are on the inside.
I'll say, hey, can I get some water?
They both look to each other. One of them just goes, "Are you dying?"
I mean, like, not of thirst, but I'm going to be dying anyways, I'm sure.
And the other one kind of goes like, "Yeah, what's the harm in it?" He goes, "Well, then you're going, and you're going to have to explain if somebody gives you shit." He goes, "All right, fine, whatever." And the other one goes to leave to presumably get you water. And it seems like the door just kind of opens. Doesn't seem like it. If it locks, it either locks from the outside or they don't have the ability to lock or unlock it.
Yeah.
So it's just you and that guy in there.
Yeah. Shit. Now how do I get him to come near me?
You could ask. He's about maybe, say, 10 feet from you.
Is he human?
Yeah, he looks human.
I feel like, hey, like a little bit farther. You want to hear a joke?
Sure, why not? I hear you halflings are funny.
Yeah, I'm gonna like mumble something like incoherently.
Okay. I'm gonna just roll something instead. Let's see. No point you telling a joke if I can't hear it. And he starts getting a little bit closer. He gets to about like adjacent with you basically, but he's not like leaning down towards you. Let's hear it. This guy's like arms crossed.
Did you hear the Don's got a real problem with D's?
I know what you're doing, and I don't like it. He's just gonna go, "These what?"
D's nuts! Free my hands and punch him in the balls.
Okay, make an attack roll with advantage because you're surprising him.
I heard that. Cobra said punch him in the balls.
Punch him in the dick. What? And you know what? Because it's ball.
Because
it's ball damage.
Justin.
Huh?
You know, that's extra pissed off Justin because it's all my uncle and I have been yelling at each other the past month.
Oh wow.
Because it's ball damage, I'm gonna say you were a few points shy of dropping him to 1. He drops to 1, and he is on the ground, just like Because you punch hard.
And then bonus action, just kick him in the face.
Okay. Go roll another attack with advantage, because now he's prone. Okay. Yeah. So you go. You kind of flick yourself because your legs are kind of bound around the thighs, around the base, the seat of the chair, and you kind of lift yourself back and kind of shift forward and just like land with your weight and the chair on his head, and you just kind of he's like about to raise up, and you just hear and he is out. And with that angle, you're kind of like leaning, you're kind of like hunchbacked over and kind of just like loosen up the whatchamacallit, the bindings, and you're able to like shimmy yourself out of them.
All right. So what I'm gonna want to do is kind of like move him like out of the way, like into like a corner that's probably like. You said there's torches in here, right?
Yeah, there's torches along the walls. Little like lanterns.
Would I have any way to like put them out, like some of them?
I don't think so. On you, like not really. Like you got your clothes and that's it. They took everything off of you.
All right, so I'm just gonna like move him into like a corner, like the corner that like the door opens towards.
Okay.
So stick him in the corner, and I want to be behind the door. So how close does the top of the door get to the ceiling?
Pretty close. I'll say it's like, for the purposes of gameplay, it's 10 feet, but it's probably closer to like 8. And the door is about, we'll say, hold on. It's maybe about 2 feet of clearance between the top room and the door.
I can work with that. And when the door is, let's say, a normal, like open, and so it's like perpendicular to the wall that it is, like it shuts against, how close is the back of the door to the next like wall over?
Okay, so in like the corner, basically.
Yeah.
If you're looking on here, I'm just gonna trace it with this line tool. So here's the wall where this is. There's the door. Oops, kind of comes out like this. It's really close. It's probably like you could probably fit yourself in there, like right behind it. It won't be exactly a 5-foot square, but you yourself being small will be able to fit behind it.
Right. So what my idea is, and I'm just gonna throw this at you. When this guy comes in and opens the door and kind of like steps into the room to see what's going on, I want to kind of like wall kick off the opposite wall over the door and get behind him.
Okay.
So that's
all right.
That's my plan.
Okay, I like it. You have to wait a bit. Wait a good maybe about 10 minutes. Yeah, about 10 minutes. And then you kind of see the door kind of open. He doesn't see his buddy. He walks in and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he pulls out his short sword and starts to look around.
I mean, if he like does he like come like fully into the room?
Yeah, like he's moving into it at this point.
I don't need to bother with that judo flying shit.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
like try to scoot around it.
no, I mean, I'm just gonna like go behind him and do like a nice like jump kick and try to hit him like right in the like where the foramen magnum is in the skull.
Okay.
Yes, like right at like where the neck meets the head.
Okay. Okay. Sure. Go ahead and run up and make an attack. He does not know you're there, so surprise. Okay. Go and kick him in the head. And just you motherfucker! And he is getting ready to strike. You still have your bonus.
Flurry of blows just to make sure.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough. I'll say save the flurry of blows. You knock him out with that one.
Sure.
These are goons. They don't They're basically like slightly upgraded bandits.
You said he's a short sword?
Yeah, he's got a short sword
I will take the short sword.
and a little canteen, or no, a water skin. Actually, that would be more so what they have. He's got his water skin. These guys normally have crossbows, but this guy doesn't have one because he's on like interior duty. So
So I have a short sword. I'll take a look into the hallway.
okay, looking into the hallway. It is. It goes on for quite a bit in both directions. All of the torches or lanterns or whatever are lit, so it's dim in here and you can see. But at the moment, in the immediate sight, like your sight lines, you do not see anybody.
Left or right? I go right as quietly as I can.
Okay. I'm gonna write that in the chat real quick because we're gonna end right here. Goes right. Okay. That way, when I get this map to paper, 'cause I have a kind of an idea of what I want it to look like in my head. All right. Well, this will be interesting.
It'd be funny. You guys bust your way in there and Madcap's already dead.
Yeah. Well, we got two sides of this. We got the raid, and we have the Metal Gear Solid mission.
Where's my cardboard box?
This will be interesting. I'm excited. Who says you can't
Me
do urban
too.
dungeons?
I killed somebody.
Yeah,
It
and not
took-
only that,
It
you
took
double
8
dip.
sessions. It took 8 sessions, but I killed somebody.
Yay! You're a real adventurer now. Oh, it's like that thing in Infinity War where Iron Man like kind of does that like knighting motion on Spider-Man. It's like, you're an adventurer now.
Oh, Justin, you know that that thing you're asking for in Hero Forge, the lighting,
Mm-hmm.
like how you want to. They just added that in beta.
Ooh.
Is you
Mhm.
you can have 2 light sources.
Yeah, 'cause,
I've been messing with it all day.
yeah. If you look closely at Ajax's thing, not his battle token, but his casual token, he has that. Where is
Actually,
it?
that's environmental lighting.
Oh, that's environmental lighting. Okay.
Yep. That's strictly for tokens, but now they've got it so that you can have the light on your actual token creation. So, like if you have
Okay.
a light source, you can have
It's like
that.
if you have a lantern in your hand.
Yeah, and when you supposedly when you go and have it printed, it'll actually print with that light glow on the actual character. Supposedly,
Neat.
I haven't seen one yet, but
Yeah.
they just added it. So, but I've been messing with that all day.
Oh, also, you guys are level 5 now. Fuck it.
Oh shit!
Yeah. So, yeah. Normally, I would have to wait for like a long rest, but like, I feel like with what's coming up, level 5 is probably good to have. So just if it so keep track of what your current health is, because even if you're at max, you're I'll say you don't heal the new hit points.
Gotcha. Yeah, not at this point. Not until you get the long rest.
Yeah, or until you take another short rest and get
Now-
luckier. Get luckier than Arco does.
With my character
Mhm.
progress here, would my prior visits to the temple that earlier that day have been enough to reach out to?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of why I was saying, you can still do that. You can still have that thing, but it's going to be
I can't
inactive
act-
until you. Yeah.
Right.
But now it's active. So
Gotcha. All right.
the
Then I
rest
will
of you
get
will
that
hopefully
all
get to see what that
updated.
is soon.
Level 5 is such a good level.
It's super good. All right, let me level up Arco real quick because I don't think he gets to choose anything. He'll just have to choose new spells.
Oh, did we get level 5?
Mhm.
Oh, nice.
Just keep track of what your current hit points are, whatever your new max is. If it resets you to max, just take off
It
whatever you gain.
shouldn't. It shouldn't unless you go and hit the long rest.
Uh,
I
Shouldn't
just
change
leveled
anything.
up. It did. I just lowered
it?
myself to what I was at though.
Gotcha.
I just get a feature, but it's a very useful feature that makes me actually more than useless in melee combat.
What'd you get?
Uncanny dodge.
well, we all got the proficiency bonus. So my unarmed strikes will now be 1d6. And I have the extra attack and stunning strike. Oh, Justin, I'm sorry, I got stunning strike.
Hey, it's fine. It's
I'm surprised Justin doesn't absolutely despise stunning strike.
I mean, I do, but honestly, considering that Cobra's alone, that's going to be really helpful.
I mean, I know exactly like why you despise stunning strike.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's stunning strike that basically killed your first beholder.
Yep. Combination of stunning strike and the fact that hold monster was also on it as well. So it's like, oh well, it's stunned, so it can't really do anything, and it failed its save again because you smartly used up all of its legendary resistances, and yeah, it's like, oh, it's not stunned, but he's still fucking paralyzed. Okay, it did not bump Arco's health for whatever reason, even though he's at fixed. I don't know why it's not doing that. Oh, he overrid. If I just take, I just do that. There we go.
Justin,
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna take a level in Paladin because I'm really inspired by all this talk of Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
You're not buying it?
No.
What are the new paladins and Tashas?
It's not open seas.
Yeah,
Glory,
he's
which
at
came
the-
from the Theros, and there is Watcher.
Oh yeah, I think it is only Watchers.
The Watcher's the only new one.
I
Yeah.
thought Order got added in as well, or was that a previous release?
Order was a previous from something else.
Was it?
I think that was. I think Order might have been UA, and they took it out because they're gonna retool it.
No, Order is in there.
Oath of Order? I don't see it.
Yeah. Unless
John, the
maybe I'm
Indigo.
thinking of the cleric one.
That might be Cleric.
Maybe.
Yeah, Order domain.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of then.
That one was from Ravnica.
Yeah,
Was
I
it?
really wish they
Damn.
would show the sources on them, like at the bottom.
They do. They have them in. You have to select it, but it goes and gives the abbreviation, I believe.
I'm looking at it like when I go to game rules and look at classes, it
yeah.
doesn't show you where they come from. But I know if you go into like a character creator, it will.
Yeah, I really wish it.
I would like to take a level in Paladin, and I will become an Oath of Glory Paladin and play Rogue Paladin and destroy your game.
Nah, fuck you. I mean, if you have a good RP reason to do something like that, sure. But just to do it, I've seen what Rogue Paladins are like. I've watched
Yeah,
all of campaign 1.
I know. Yeah. So honestly, it's a multi-class that's on my list to play.
Yeah,
Ooh.
it's disgusting. Even without bullshit magic items, it is disgusting.
Well, especially if like
You
you're
know
the
what's
set.
even more disgusting?
Hmm?
Yeah, you know what paladin subclass I want to play?
Which one?
Oathbreaker.
Ooh, Oathbreaker. Oh, dude, and like pair
Oathbreaker
it with
Rogue.
Inquisitive Rogue, because then you could just manually get advantage on a single person.
Yep. It would be so fucking sweaty, dude.
Yeah. It's like I have on-demand advantage on one thing instead of having to waste my channel divinity for it. Balance.
So Swashbuckler would be really good because that uses charisma.
Oh yeah.
And what I think it's you don't need if there's no other target near you or no allies near your target, you don't need advantage for you don't need that for sneak attack. So you pretty much just always have sneak attack unless you have
If
disadvantage.
you're one-on-oneing, if you're 1v1ing someone.
Yeah.
You know what spell would really help in this campaign, I think?
What?
Speak with plants. It'll be a real game changer.
Yeah. Just go talk to the potted plants in people's windowsills.
Hey, I actually had a fucking not a warden, a druid that he was a fucking urban bounty hunter, but he would use talk with plants and talk with animals to go and track people down.
Hmm.
Beware the potted plant at the end of the road.
Well, I just opened up third level
Ooh.
spells, so there's a lot of fun options there.
Oh yeah. You have to pick what you learn though, right?
Yeah, I do.
What are you thinking?
I mean, I'm gonna take a day or two, but I'm looking right now at either motivational speech, looks like it'd be helpful, or maybe
Isn't that a 10-minute cast time though?
It's a minute cast. You're
Oh,
thinking
is
of you're thinking of the feat, inspiring leader.
Hmm.
Inspiring leader is more powerful, but it's a feat and you have to take longer to do it.
Yeah.
It's motivational speech is basically like aid, but it's targets up to 5 people.
right.
Non-detection's pretty good too for stealth stuff. You got sending, speak with dead. I mean, that could be pretty useful.
Yeah.
Or you could
Do
go
you
with the
know
pro
another
gamer move and get
multi-class I wanna
stinking
play?
cloud. Enemies Abound is pretty cool too. I like that spell.
Fast
What were you
friend
gonna say, Jake?
would be on brand for me.
Yeah, definitely.
What, Justin?
I said, what were you gonna say? I cut you off.
It's fine. Another multi-class I kind of want to play. I want to play like Samurai Fighter Hexblade.
Yeah, I tried to. I was gonna make a character like that, like just at level 20, just see how fucking disgusting it was gonna be, but I never did. But yeah, no, a Hexblade